Hello. Happy Sunday, everybody. Happy Sunday. Good to see ya. Hi. Hello, Twitch. Hello, YouTube. We are back. And hello, Henry. And hello, Nara. Welcome, welcome. I hope you enjoyed the little City Pop Ace Attorney music that I found. It just popped up on my YouTube recommended, and I was like, ooh, better use this for stream. Hi, Aqua. Welcome, welcome. Happy to see ya. I hope you've had a lovely Sunday. Oh, and Velvet's here. Hi. Hey, the gang's all here. We love to see it. Welcome. I'm doing good. I made me a little smoothie to have with our stream. I've got some bananas, strawberries, half a chocolate protein shake, a couple spoonfuls of vanilla Greek yogurt to make it extra creamy, and a spoonful of chia seeds for a little extra fiber. Ground up chia seeds, though, so the texture stays smooth. Well, what anime were you watching? What were you looking at? There are a few series that I need to catch up on, but I have a lot to do. So much to do. Not enough time to watch some damn anime. You know what I mean? I feel that. I feel that very much. Let's see. So, how many subs are we at? Let me check. Let me look. Hi, Lily. Alola, my friend. Welcome. Objection! That bitch Dahlia got bad hair. For real. I don't know about her hair, but she is a bitch. Okay, let's see. We're at 30. Oh, a Yuri harem anime. Wow, that's exciting. Okay, let's see what's up. We're at... Okay, it says we're at 39, although I think I started with 6 subs. So we're at 33, I think. Pretty sure we are at 33. And that means... Yeah, 7 away from 40. So, 33. The emote is being worked on because y'all picked the damn Giga Chad. Ooh, Emperor's New Groove. I love that movie. Honestly, it's so underrated. TBH. It's a good one. Okay. Where is my... Oh. Damn it. So, besides my smoothie, I have... If I untangle myself real quick, I've got my water. Oh my god! Henry! Thank you, Henry! Oh my gosh! Thank you, thank you. Okay. All right. We are exactly at 40. Because you gave 5 and then Valorant matched you for another one. Thank you, Henry. I appreciate you very much. Thank you, thank you. All right. So, we have hit 40 subs. And that means mods get to choose a game for me to play. So, Henry and Dally, y'all gotta get... Undertale will be real. Well, we shall see. Talk to Dally about it. And we'll see what I end up playing. But thank you. Thank you so much for your support. I appreciate it so much. Oh my goodness. That is more than I ever thought we would get. So, whoa! Oh my goodness! Nara! Thank you! Thank you so much! Oh my god! Ah, 45! Y'all are crazy. Y'all are insane. Oh my god. Nara's like, I gotta keep my first place. So, yeah, I do believe. Yeah, Nara is in first place. Henry's in second. I'm trying to think who's in third place right now. It might be. It's either Velvet or Dally. We'll have to see. Hype train! Woo! Good shit. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Dally said I'd have fun with it. Okay. Kronk is an excellent character. He's such a good guy. I love him. Ha! I know you do well, right? Your name, well, you gifted some subs during the original subathon, so, you know. The original Disney himbo. Is he? I don't know if he's the original, but he's definitely one of the iconic ones, I have to say. All right, so we are at the end. We are at the last trial for this one. Kronk is the best character in the movie, bar none. Listen, I'm a big Yzma fan. I don't know. I feel like Yzma and Kronk together. Like, you can't have one without the other. Didn't he get his own movie? Didn't he? Yeah, I was about to say, he got Kronk's New Groove. Most definitely. Honestly, I don't know if I've watched that. I'm trying to think. Yzma is Chaos, and she is played by Eartha Kitt, so honestly, she's a queen. I love Eartha Kitt so much. Okay, so we are on this second section of this trial, because Dahlia had just revealed herself. But we don't know who's channeling her at this point. Do you think we'll finish the rest of the game today? I think we will. I think we will. I am pretty sure that is the goal. And I'm pretty sure that's going to happen. So, let's go ahead. Let's load up our game. And let's see if we can finish this thing. I believe in us. Right? Okay. Don't fall over. Okay. Okay. Da-na-na-na. My secret weapon. Ah! Phew. No, that was a good one. We check. Okay, that's good. And then... Okay, we're gonna go here. Game. We go. We go. Boy, howdy. Why are we... My model's being silly. Why are we being silly? Aha! I know why. Give me a moment. Hello? I think we got it. Maybe? We're having a time. Are we good? Can you hear me now? Okay, cool. YouTube, how are we doing? Lily? Can you hear me now? Okay. My apologies, people. It was connected to the wrong thing. Okay. Alright, yes! We're at part 4-2. All we have left is 4-2 and 4-3. And I think we can do it. Let's go! Let's do this, people! February 10th, 1:06 p.m., District Court. Courtroom number 7. We are back with that bitch. Thank you, Velvet. Now then, let's continue where we left off, shall we? Well, witness? Yes? How can I help you, Mr. Judge? Well, it seems that if we are to learn the truth, we'll need to hear your testimony. I have no problem with that. But you've seen what I have. When you've seen what I have, sometimes the truth is better left unknown. Well, we don't have that option, so here we go. In any case, let's hear your testimony. Tell us about the plan that was carried out that night. Here we go. The plan. The whole plan began with my death. A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fey to install her own daughter as the next master. But for it to work, Maya Fey would first have to die. The idea was for me to kill Maya and then have the blame pinned on Iris. The plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway. Well then. So that means you really are... Wait a minute! Did you just say the plan was to kill Maya Fey? Yes. You have a problem with that? Yes, actually, I do. Don't give us that nonsense. There's no way that... Watch yourself, Trite. If you've got a problem, solve it during cross-examination. Dahlia Gillespie? Who's that? I have no idea who that is. Congratulations on your stream, Aqua. Or your, streak. You're killing it. Mr. Godot is correct. And by the way, that's one of my rules as well. To kill Maya? Could it be true? Silent Hill. Okay, I only know of Silent Hill through osmosis. I don't go there, unfortunately. Where? Okay. Let's see. The plan. We shall cross-examinate. And I'ma save while we're here. Girl needs to be in jail. Well, she is dead. So, Oh, Lily, I was just saying please hold because I was having connection problems. No, Pillow wants to resurrect her and put her in jail again. Okay, let's just press this bitch. Ask all the questions. You were executed last month, correct? Yes. I was hanged. Oh, God. God, that's such a... Not even the electric chair or the injection. Hanged. That's kind of medieval. Damn, Japanifornia. It wasn't exactly pleasant. How did you manage to discuss the plan? When did you talk with Morgan Fey? Last year. She was transferred to the same detention center as me. Since I was on death row and she was my mother, it was actually pretty easy to meet with her. Do they? Jeez, that's crazy. Really? That's how they do it in Japan? That's nuts. That's crazy. Jesus. Why are you taking possession of her, Lily? What? I don't see how that would be a good thing. I see. So that's when you discussed the plan. Huh. Are you crazy? At first, that woman was planning to kill me as well. Even though I'm her own daughter. All to make Pearl Fey the master of Kurine? No, I figured it was usually injection over here. She's a cold, twisted woman. She thought she could finally regain her lost honor. The honor she lost when her younger sister, Misty, took her place as the master. Ever since that day, she's been working on this plan. A plan, huh? I don't think anywhere uses the electric chair anymore, which is worse than most other forms of... Yeah, that does seem pretty bad, doesn't it? Not the brazen bull! The Judas cradle! The Iron Maiden! Are you thinking of that potluck woman who gives people sentences based on their food? I love her. Death row! That's so funny. Right? No, anytime I see a new video of hers, I definitely watch. Oh, you want to channel her. I thought you meant you wanted to take her home. I was like, what would you do? What would you do? Okay, I get it. That makes more sense. Okay, tell us about the plan. You're talking about Pearl Fey, is that correct? Yes. Though at first she had high hopes for the two of us. Dahlia's Uber driver gets the Judas cradle! And the brazen bull for the person who said woo from the crowd. You and your twin sister, Iris. That's correct. Fortunately, neither of us had much spiritual power. That's why we were abandoned by her. Along with our father. Abandoned? Right, the Iron Maiden was developed as like a fictional torture device in the Victorian era. The Victorians were nuts! They were wild. The only person I ever really cared about in life was myself, obviously. Fork found in kitchen, lady. My sister was a nuisance, so I convinced my father to leave her at an old temple. You mean Iris? Yes. My father remarried a woman who also had a daughter. The less children you have, the more money there is to go around, right? God, she's evil. Right, no, there were a lot of fakes just for, you know, spooky, scary drama and all that. Anyway. Oh, Lily, you can channel yourself into something new without this bitch. I believe in you. And on top of that, my father had absolutely no interest in children in general. How horrible. The really horrible one was that woman. That bitter, vengeful woman. It was her stubbornness that gave birth to that child, Pearl Fey. Who's Pearl's baby daddy? I want to know. Victoria is my favorite queen because she was the first to have medicine during pregnancy to ease the delivery. Not the fucking chloroform. Listen, I have mixed feelings about Victoria because she did some really awful shit. But there are a lot of interesting traditions that trace back to her, so. Right? If she's so bitter, why did you do it? Probably because there was something in it for her. She's a mushroom! There's no need for a man. That's so funny. Did any monarch not do terrible shit? It's so true. They all suck. Every single one of them. Maybe Grace Kelly? Because she married into it. Grace Kelly and Meghan Markle. I'll give it to those two. It is spooky season. You are correct, Lily. She was born with an abundance of spiritual power. Unfortunately for her. Morgan Fey heaped all of her broken hopes and dreams onto that poor child's back. All because of her pathetic dreams of having her bloodline become the main family. Listen, I'd rather somebody be annoying rather than, like, awful, terrible human being. You know what I mean? No, Grace Kelly was a famous actress in the golden age of Hollywood. Ooh, we'll have to watch a Grace Kelly movie, Henry. She was wonderful, and she became a princess, Princess Grace, of Monaco because she married the Prince of Monaco. The more you know. But for it to work, Maya Fey would first have to die. The idea was for me to kill Maya and then have the blame. Oh. Hang on. Okay, we're back. Now I have to press this one. Sherlock Holmes is real type shit. Right. Maya would have to die, but why? He's so hurt. For our bloodline to succeed as the main family, thus making Pearl the new master, the remaining descendants of the current master had to be taken care of. I would love to go to Monaco. It seems like a really cool place. But Pearls would never agree to a plan like that. She adores Maya. How sad. You still don't get it, do you? What Pearl wanted had nothing to do with it. Morgan didn't care one bit about Pearl. The only thing she cared about was the position of the master. That's all. He's like, they're my children now! That's ridiculous! We're adopting Pearl. Listen, you're totally fine. Sherlock Holmes is such a big part of the cultural zeitgeist. I get it. Although, I think they have made anime on historical figures at some point. No, like, I know we technically, like, we are their guardians, but, like, we should make it legal. She was willing to sacrifice anything and anyone to achieve her goal. Phoenix and Miles are Pearl's new parents. Pearl has two daddies. And Uncle Gumshoe. The life of her daughter, and naturally, the life of Maya Fey as well. How could anyone do that? Okay, so... You were going to kill Maya? Pearl didn't need to know anything about it. All she had to do was follow the instructions in the letter and channel me. Then I would have simply used her body and finished the job. How would you use an 8-year-old body to kill somebody? Like, I feel like Maya could easily overpower Pearl. Oh, but no, technically she'd be channeling Dahlia, so therefore technically it wouldn't be an 8-year-old body. I wonder if Dahlia and Maya are equally matched in strength. In any case, I'm already dead, and there's nothing any of you can do to me. Angie! So, the plan was to blame the crime on your younger twin. On Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple. She and I look absolutely identical. No one can tell us apart. No, don't take Pearl, Lily! She's just a child. I don't know. I feel like Maya could put up a good fight. If someone were to witness me killing Maya, naturally they would think it was Iris that had done it. And the witness in this case was the head nun, Sister Bikini. I never would have guessed she was going to return to Hazakura Temple that night. But she wound up seeing Iris's crime anyway. But why did you want to pin murder on Iris in the first place? She's your twin sister, isn't she? She don't give a shit. Twin sister? A little kid could still succeed with a sneak attack. Very true. Don't make me laugh. She's nothing but a backstabber. I couldn't care less about her. Backstabber? Right? What the fuck? Right, Lily agrees with me. I think she's strong in a way. You just don't understand. You never will. Dahlia's murdered 3 people, but like, part of it was poison. One was poison. How was the other 2? Poison. We're not exactly sure about this one yet, but how did she murder the second person? A blunt object? I don't know. The plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway. How did it go wrong? You think the plan was a success? You heard me. Just as that woman had hoped. Maya Fey is dead. Now the title of Master will pass on to Pearl Fey. That's absurd! Maya is she's just trapped. Trapped inside the sacred cavern. Really? You're as foolishly optimistic as ever, aren't you, my darling Phoneix? Fuck! Do you want to know the truth? Ever since we met, I've despised you. Your sniveling naivete and your pathetic faith in other people. Damn. I just want to know one thing. What did you personally think of Morgan Fey's plan? Kill her! Right? Where's my knife emote? Just give me the knife. Oops. Ah! Go away. She's gone Palpatine! Now she's gonna shoot lightning out of her fingers. I told you already, didn't I? It was a stupid plan. It had no point, no value other than fulfilling her own greedy desires. There's the knife! Thank you, Henry. Yes. It was certainly nothing to be proud of. If that's how you feel, why did you help her carry it out? Why would you do it? Why would you kill Maya? You may not understand it, being the kind and gentle soul that you are. You may not be able to appreciate why someone like me would help a woman like that. So then tell me, why? Isn't it obvious? I'm not like that woman. I only act in my own self-interest. The reason I helped her was for myself, of course. For my own personal satisfaction. What did you say? So this woman, Dahlia Hawthorne, she had her own reason for wanting Maya dead? Probably because Maya's important to you, and she hates you. Do you understand why I would kill my... No. Obviously, it's because you were helping Morgan Fey. Helping? Don't make me laugh. From the day I was born to the day I died, I never helped anyone. I lived for myself, and in the end, I died for myself. I thought that was obvious. Two birds, one stone. She hates Phoneix and Mia. True. So she wasn't actually cooperating with Morgan. She was just using Morgan and her plan so she could accomplish her own goal. All I wanted to do was kill Maya Fey. That was the only way I could think of to get revenge. What button? It looks like I have no choice but to present that piece of evidence. What evidence? I don't know what you're talking about, Phoneix. I can't believe it. She meant to kill Maya. I've got to keep a cool head. And I need to get more information out of her. It's the only way to understand this plan and what she was after as well. Hang on. Okay, so you mentioned Mia. Save scum saves lives! True. Hang on. Something about Mia. A stupid plan, Morgan Fey. Maya Fey would have to die. Kill Maya, have the blame pinned on Iris. Plan went wrong. Do you understand why I would kill Maya Fey? Revenge. Well, let's go with Henry's idea. With Mia. There she is. Right? Let's give it a shot. Ooh! Thank you, Henry! Okay. Could it be that your actual goal had nothing to do with Maya Fey herself? As I said, none of you have the power to punish me anymore. Mia can, though. Y'all are both beyond the grave. Because I'm already dead. Well, I have the same problem, you see. You can't punish the dead, and you can't take revenge against them either. You wanted to take revenge on someone? I was sentenced to die because of that woman. Mia Fey. I somehow knew this was it. Maya ends up the only spirit channeler in the end who had more spiritual power. Interesting. Right? Mia would beat the hell out of this girl. Not a necromancer. Yeah, put her in a rock. And then take a hammer to the rock. I wanted to send her a message. Not pile driver. That's so funny. It was at her hands that I suffered my first humiliation. I wanted her to feel the pain she made me feel. Sadly, when I realized revenge was impossible, I gave up. And the reason it was impossible? Was it perhaps because Mia Fey had already died? Yes, and I realized there's only one way to take revenge against the dead. And how do you do that? What'd you forget, Lily? What's up? Even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. I wanted to take away the person that Mia Fey loved most. I wanted to kill her with my own hands. That would be the one and only way I could take my revenge against Mia Fey. That was the reason I helped out with that woman's plans. Just for that? For that, you would kill Maya? Your goal was no different than that of Morgan Fey. Ooh, Phoneix. Ooh, Phoneix! As they say, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. What a cruel plan. Cruel, cold, and heartless. Let's hope Pearl takes after her daddy more than her awful mother. Don't waste your time preaching to the dead. I've already told you, there's not a thing you can do to me. Grrr, he's so mad. Story of a fox spirit being sealed in a rock, and you free it by breaking the rocks. I feel like I've heard of that legend before, but I don't know exactly what it's called. We'll have to talk about that during a cryptid episode. Yeah, I guess Pearl's dad was neglectful. I guess Maya's the good influence. Tamamo no Mae was the big rock. Right, but I don't know if she was a fox. I knew about the rock person, but like... I don't remember if she was a fox or not. It's inadmissible! No supernatural evidence. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, she was a fox. Okay. So Lily was thinking of Tamamo no Mae. Thank you. Right, Pearl takes after her cousin, which is good. Okay, let's see. That night. Here we go. At about 9:30 p.m., I materialized into this world. I quickly pinned my hair up and put on a demon-warding hood. Then I picked up the staff that was by my side and left Hazakura Temple. So, it was Elise Donim who channeled her after all. That ridiculous head nun never noticed a thing. Why would Elise channel her, though? I wonder if she was trying to protect Maya? Right, we have to have spiritual punishment. She left Maya Fey at the inner temple and wobbled back, clutching her poor old back. What did you do then? That kid was easier to handle than I'd hoped. I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and... Shit. So then you're saying you stabbed Maya? It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. What does that mean? No clear memory. I don't know. I think I was stabbed. You were stabbed? At the last minute, Maya Fey must have stabbed me. I'm sure of it. But that's not like her at all. Maya wouldn't stab a French fry with a plastic fork. That's a funny image. Anyway, I suddenly lost consciousness. But before I did, I scrawled her name on the lantern. Just as I was passing out, I wrote Maya behind my back. I had hoped it would cast suspicion on her. You bitch. I can't believe she was thinking of that until the bitter end. That's where my memory temporarily stops. It stops? I don't have any memory of actually killing Maya Fey with my own two hands. So there's a chance she's still alive. My very last memory was Maya's terror-filled eyes. When I woke up after that, I was in the sacred cavern, surrounded by darkness. Right, that's what I'm saying! I don't know how she's dead. This makes no sense. You were in the sacred cavern? The entrance was sealed with one of those trick locks. Somehow, I had been trapped in there. But how did you wind up in there? I'd like to know that myself. Waits? We waits, alright. Anyway, I was worried. I didn't know whether or not Maya Fey was dead. And I swore I wouldn't return to the underworld until I knew I had killed her myself. For a ghost, you're one tough cookie. I wanted to get out of there and make sure she was dead. But I couldn't do it. I couldn't get out. Fey bloodline cursed. For real. This case started off making no sense and it keeps making less sense. For real. Well, the math will math eventually, but we're still working on it. The trick lock stopped you, huh? I didn't know how to remove it. So then you're saying you were actually confined against your will inside the sacred cavern? Let me turn on my fan. It's warm in here. Too warm. Velcro's over here, sleeping in one of my reusable grocery bags. She just, like, made herself comfortable in it. I don't know why that seems comfortable to her, but, okay. That's what she's doing. This game is playing 4D chess. We're gonna figure it out. Okay. Yes, I wanted to get rid of that annoying lock as soon as possible. I will give her some pets when she's out of the bag. She seems very comfortable. I don't want to disturb her. Man, when I came into my office this morning, so I had given her treats yesterday for her birthday, right? And I had left the treat bag on my craft table in my office. And so I come into my office earlier today, and this was my fault for leaving it out, but she had torn a hole in the bag and had helped herself to some more greenies. Naughty! I had to put them in a new bag and put them where she couldn't reach. Just helped herself. Hi, Aki! Welcome! Hello, my friend. Listen, she said, it's my birthday. I will have as many treats as I damn well please. I mean, at least they're the kind that are good for her teeth, I guess. What are you up to tonight, Aki? What's going on? It wasn't easy. I kept getting interrupted while I was working on it. Interrupted? It was early in the morning, but someone came into the training hall. What? Who? Could it have been Maya? I thought the same thing, but I couldn't see. Why not? If someone had spotted me, I would have lost my chance to take revenge. So I made sure to hide myself well at the back of the sacred cavern. That morning, only 2 people could have gone into the training hall. Who? Pearl and Iris, maybe? I don't know. Oh, Maya and Pearls. Okay, gotcha. Pearls went there to cover the hanging scroll in gravy. Apparently it's curry in the Japanese version. Still, I finally managed to remove the lock. But I was too late. What do you mean by that? The flies had already started to gather. Gummy! The bridge had been fixed and the police had started their investigation, correct? Naturally, I couldn't go out. So instead, I returned to the cavern and put the lock back on myself. I realized I wouldn't get a chance to see Maya's corpse as I'd hoped. But just then, Lady Luck showed up. Lady Luck? After that big earthquake, She showed up all by herself. The real Iris? She said she'd come to make sure the sacred cavern was all right. Stupid girl. I came out from the sacred cavern and got a feel for the situation. And I locked her away in my place. Damn. I had finally learned exactly what had happened. It was then that I learned the plan had actually succeeded. What do you mean your plan had succeeded? I had misunderstood one thing, you see. That night, the one that had summoned me, I had assumed that it was Pearl Fey. Well, of course you would have assumed that. It was written in the instructions. But I was wrong. The person that had actually called my spirit back was Misty Fey, the picture book author. Hi, Cloud. Welcome. What? Well, that's really the only possibility, isn't it? After I lost consciousness in the garden, it was her body that was left lying there. Maya Fey. I wasn't able to kill her with my own hands after all. But even so, I made her commit the most vile sin a human can commit. And that is matricide. The sin of killing her own mother. Ugh. No way! Order in the court! What is the meaning of this? It's true that I was the one who attacked Maya Fey, but even so, the murderer who actually snuffed out Misty Fey's life was none other than your darling little Maya. Lies and slander! The opposite of what, Lily? Ridiculous! That's nonsense! Are you sure about that? Just think about it. There's even evidence supporting these facts, isn't there? What? What do you mean? She really can't catch a break. What is this so-called evidence? The fact that Maya Fey has disappeared is evidence enough, isn't it? Huh? The idea that she's still in the sacred cavern is just ridiculous. Yeah, you can't exactly, charge a ghost with perjury. She wasn't able to escape from the inner temple, that much is obvious. In that case, there is only one place she could be. Where? Do I have to spell it out? The bottom of Eagle River. Where else? Eagle River? Damn, Godot, why are you mad? Maya Fey killed her long-lost mother. Can you imagine the guilt she must have felt when she realized that? That's why she threw herself into the Eagle River. Most bodies that wind up in there are lost forever. And yet yours wasn't. So, what do you have to say now, Phoneix? Oh. Damn. Why does he have a toaster on his face? I don't know. He's just edgy. Oops. Sorry, that's my phone. What kind of ringtone is that? Godot here. Okay, thanks. Was it something important? Hey, Darkrai, welcome. I'm doing all right. I'm chill. I hope you're doing well on this Sunday evening. They just finished removing the locks from the sacred cavern. That's great! What about Maya? There was a woman in the cave. Was it Maya Fey? Guess what? What? Oh, you're sleepy. You're always sleepy when you show up to these things. It was the accused, Sister Iris. Huh? Don't look so surprised. I locked her in there yesterday. I just finished telling you that. So, what about Maya? Where is she? There was no one else found inside the sacred cavern. No, it can't be. I told you, didn't I? She's dead. Is she? Hi, Alyssa. Welcome. That's totally fine. That's totally fine. Don't worry about it. It's not a problem. I just think it's funny. When you feel sleepy, you come and show up to my streams. It's part of your nighttime routine. Who is channeling Dahlia? How is she separate from Iris? Okay, so it can't be Elise. She's saying Elise channeled her. But Elise is dead, or, you know, Misty's dead. Iris was in the cavern, so it couldn't be her. It's not Pearl, because Pearl is at the courtroom. What if... I don't know. I might be crazy pants, but like... What if Maya is channeling Dahlia right now? Right? Okay, Elita. We had the same brain cell. What if Maya is channeling? But why? Why would she? I mean, we have a theory, but why? Okay, Velvet's over here grinning to herself. Huh. That's the only assumption. On accident? Could be. Oh, it is your nighttime routine. Well, thank you for including me in your nighttime routine. I appreciate it. All right, well, let's run with this theory. Let's see what happens. Or she got possessed. Hold on, Phoneix has to crash out for a second as a treat. 2 + 2 = fish, right? It seems that this case has come to an end. A tragic end. Oh? Sadly, it appears the killer of Elise Donim, also known as Misty Fey, was her own daughter, Maya Fey. You have a schedule to keep. All right. Overcome with guilt for what she had done, Maya Fey jumped to her death in the raging waters of the Eagle River. It can't be. Ha! Oh? What do you have to say, sir? Trite. Have you ever heard this one? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. No matter how improbable it may seem. What is that supposed to mean, Prosecutor Godot? According to this witness, Maya Fey threw herself into the Eagle River. However, is that really the truth? God, this man, he's like, was it Teddy Roosevelt who drank at least a gallon of coffee every day? I bet you man had ADHD real bad. That was self-medicating. I bet you Godot could keep up with him. Remember, this woman testified earlier that the bridge was already on fire when the murder was taking place in the garden. Eisenhower drank more. I mean, shit. Yeah, if you were president during World War II, that would, yeah. I would, yep. That would make sense. Which means if Maya had thrown herself into the river, it must have been from the inner temple side near the bridge. That's right. That's where she jumped from. Have we discussed him? I don't know. It's all that coffee, man. I can't deal with it. Also, I'm pretty sure my partner has a little special interest about Teddy Roosevelt. So that's probably why I keep thinking of him. President post-war, thank you. Larry would have seen her fall. He would have. Yeah, I'm thinking. If it was already on fire, Larry would have seen her. But we have to figure that out. My tummy hurts just thinking about it. Right, that would be like IBS City. What pizza toppings did you end up eating? Oh yeah, I need to post my picture of it in Discord. What was I saying? So, the pizza that chat made yesterday was regular crust with tomato sauce, extra cheese, bacon, pepperoni, onions, mushrooms, black olives, green peppers. Yeah, that's what it was. Robust. Yes, it was. And it made great leftovers for lunch today. The amount of shits! I know, boy. I don't know how those presidents weren't on the toilet all the time. Oh boy. Coffee is a diuretic. You are correct. Godot says, but that's impossible. It's impossible to jump into the river from there. What? Let's look at a map, shall we? Don't get your panties all twisted up, trite. Just relax and think through the whole thing again. Okay. So, it's impossible. Impossible. For a plain yellow pumpkin to become a golden carriage. Impossible. Maya couldn't have thrown herself into Eagle River. Well, Mr. Wright. Hang on, I have a feeling I should save. Miss Hawthorne claims Miss Fey threw herself into the river from the inner temple side. Do you have any evidence that refutes this claim? Where's the map? I mean, this thing, right? This is like, she would have just landed on hard ground, not in the water. She would have had to be on the bridge, right? Larry, don't fail us! Right? I feel that. Most prosecutors, aside from the Von Karmas, just seek to test Phoneix's mettle. They want the truth. True. Ouch, she rocks, right? I feel like, yeah, let's present the map. Just splat! Yeah, she would have been all over the rocks. Is it gonna work? It's impossible to jump into the Eagle River from the inner temple side. Franny gets better later. Okay. No one knows that better than this witness. Right, because she was the one who jumped into the river at some point. What did you say? 11 years ago, you jumped into the very same river. Ha ha, bitch. Just take a look at this overhead map. Yeah, rocks. As you can see, below the cliff on the inner temple side is a big rock shelf. Oh, you're right. She wouldn't have reached the river if she had jumped off from there. In other words, if she had jumped, we should be able to see her body in this photo. Huh. So you finally figured it out. Got him! You! Haha, bitch. Rocktism wet dream. God damn it. Order! Order! Yeah, I will say she is softer in this particular case than she has been. You're just playing with me. Maya Fey's body is at the bottom of the Eagle River. There's nowhere else she could possibly be hiding. Getting the last of my smoothie. Ms. Hawthorne, have you ever heard this one before? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Godot just said that. She's hiding right under your nose, literally, if our hypothesis works out. Oh my god, Alyssa, were we sharing brain cells? Love that. Yes, just a few minutes ago. Oh, you think she wanted to be the master? Interesting. We'll see. Maya Fey wasn't inside the sacred cavern. We now know that she didn't throw herself into the Eagle River. Correct. That eliminates all the most likely possibilities. With, with all of us together, we can share a brain cell and work this out. Now, although it seems improbable, there still could be one other place she could be. What? By channeling her, she gets this confession. Interesting. Okay. What is this one possibility you're talking about? That's obviously a bluff. So where is her dead body then? Finally. I think the pieces are falling into place. Normally, the living have no way to punish the dead. But I think there's a way to give Dahlia Hawthorne the ultimate punishment. Shall I tell you, Ms. Hawthorne? Oh god, look at all those bars. Shall I tell you where Maya is this very instant? Maya Fey is in the Inner Temple, Hazakura Temple. Oh, it's yeehaw time? Alright. We'll yeehaw. In this very courtroom. Okay. Not the Danganronpa. That's funny. Okay. Oh, okay, and a mustache. Alright. Mustachioed cowboy. Here we go. Maya Fey is in this very courtroom. There's only one possibility left. Namely, she is right here in this very courtroom. What? Maya Fey is here? You say she's here in my courtroom? Shoot her dead, Tex. Alright, we're going for it. Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, hydrate time. Oh shit, where's my water? There it is. Hydrate. Okay. Okay. Dahlia Hawthorne. I seem to recall that you said the judge doesn't know anything, not where he is, not what's going on. He's just there. I had misunderstood one thing, you see. So what? But I think there's one more thing you misunderstood. What do you mean? Tell me something. At this very moment, who is channeling Dahlia Hawthorne? Why, that's obvious. It's Pearl Fey, that pathetic little sniveling runt. You're wrong. Pearl's tried, but she couldn't do it.
I've never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened.
Isn't there any explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit?
It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit.
Someone called me before Pearl did. But who? Pearl's even tried again on the day after the crime. But she couldn't do it. What could that mean? I think the truth is becoming clearer to you right about now. Am I correct? It wasn't Pearls that channeled you. There was someone who called you before she could. All right, let's test our theory. Holy shit, here we go. This is an easy one. Pearls couldn't do it, and Misty Fey is gone. There's only one possibility left. Come on already! I can't stand the tension! Right? Did Maya actually, like... Was she in possession of the brain cell? Dahlia Hawthorne. The person channeling you right now must be Maya Fey. What? But how could that be? Remember what this witness, Dahlia Hawthorne, said about her goal. She said her goal was to kill Maya Fey. Yes, that's right. But if Maya channeled the spirit of someone that was trying to kill her... Huh. Well, Gramps, what would happen? Could it be? It looks like you finally understand, Your Honor. Well, I don't. What are you going on about? What I'm going on about is the reason Maya channeled you. And there's only one reason. To protect herself from you. To protect herself from me? Yes. On the night of the crime, you were only interested in one thing. Killing Maya Fey. The path back to Hazakura Temple was closed off and there was nowhere for her to run. So then the problem became, where would be the safest place to hide? You mean, that's when she channeled me? All this time, you thought you had been channeled by Pearls. That's an Uno reverse if I've ever seen one. So true. That's why it never occurred to you that Maya's hiding place was you. Ooh. Did Misty off herself because Dahlia was inside? I wonder. That would be interesting. We gotta figure it out. You're saying that I, Dahlia Hawthorne, was played for a fool by that little whelp? Yeah. Maya Fey killed herself. Isn't it obvious? Objection! Sorry, but no. It would have been impossible for her to jump into the Eagle River. This was the only avenue of escape open to Maya. The only way that Maya could disappear from the inner temple. I know, Lily, it's crazy. I don't believe you. A stupid little girl like that who's never been out in the real world, she could never have come up with a plan like that. Who could have ever given her such a brilliant idea? Misty? Well, me, of course. Mia! Yes! Ooh, 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 ooh. Hey, Astro Dude, what's up? I missed you, Mia! Hell yeah, I bet Mia went and took over Pearl to help her out. I love this. My glorious goat, Mia! Yes! Mia Fey! It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne. Now Godot has to have a crash out, as a treat. So it's true. It was you. Yes. Huh. You're something else. But what? What are you doing here? That hair. It's pearls, right? Tell me something, Dahlia. I want you to think back to that night one more time. You had just cornered Maya in the inner temple's garden. And then, in the final moments of the fight, you lost consciousness. I was stabbed by Maya Fey. Actually, Maya lost consciousness at the same time as you. She did? Not terribly surprising, since she was about to be killed. We gotta pour a cup for Godot, alright. When she woke up, she was in the training hall. That's when Maya decided she needed help, so she channeled me. She explained in a memo the situation she was in. She asked me what I thought she should do. She did that? I can't believe it! Of course, I didn't have all the details, but one thing was perfectly clear. And that was? I knew that you couldn't be allowed to wander free. Free? What do you mean? It was a race against time, so I wrote down 2 things that Maya had to do. Channel Dahlia Hawthorne as soon as possible, and lock herself in the sacred cavern until help arrived. So it was Maya who put that lock on there. Yes, but why did you order her to do those 2 things? If she hadn't done it, Dahlia Hawthorne would have been channeled by someone else. But how did... I'm trying to think of the timeline here. How did... But who was channeling Dahlia before that? By one Pearl Fey. Pearls? Yes. Pearl didn't properly understand the plan. So all she was trying to do was follow her mother, Morgan Fey's instructions. Oh, Misty! Right. If she had succeeded in channeling Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit, things would have turned out very badly, to put it mildly. So that's how it was. Dahlia Hawthorne would have used the body of Pearl Fey to kill Maya at all costs. Yes, it certainly sounds like that was the intent all along. How dare you! I won't forget this! Why not just admit it, Dahlia Hawthorne? Your little plan was nothing but a big failure. Yes, another failure to, add to the pile of shame, wouldn't you say? What do you mean by another? Think about it, Dahlia. Remember all your past crimes? Not a single one of them was a success. They all ended in failure. What? How dare you? 11 years ago. Shots fired, right? The fake kidnapping, your very first crime. You got your hands on a $2 million diamond, but... after Terry Falls escaped and went to meet with Valerie Hawthorne, the truth was exposed. Shut your mouth! That wasn't my fault! It was because of that stupid oaf of a prisoner and that weakling of a policewoman. And then 1 year later, you tried to kill me. Well, I'm still alive, but you wound up killing someone else. As a result, you were sentenced to death. Damn. It's one stupid move after another for you, but it's no longer funny. You wipe that smug, happy-go-lucky smile off your face. And now this! You've messed up again. You let Maya Fey escape. Even though she was right there in front of you. Time for a crash out. Mia Fey! Mia Fey! Mia Fey! You spinster! I was supposed to kill Maya Fey like I swore I would. Hi, Allison. And if only you had gotten this spiky-haired jerk the guilty verdict, I wouldn't have been hanged to death. True. But I think you finally understand, Dahlia Hawthorne. You will never defeat me. Ooh. Ooh. What did you say? Whether you're alive, dead, or somewhere in between, you will never defeat me. As long as I'm around, you're destined to lose for all eternity. Damn. Damn. I remember what you said earlier in the trial. You said there was no way we could punish you, because you were already dead. What about it? Then you said, even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. Or farming as she should, right? That's very true, Dahlia. And that's exactly the punishment you'll never be able to escape from. For all of eternity, you'll have to remain as Dahlia Hawthorne. A miserable, pathetic, weak creature who can never win at anything. And for you, there is no escape from that. No hope of freedom. Since the day you were executed, the narrow bridge that once stretched out in front of you has burnt to a crisp. You... You're wrong! It can't be! How could I lose to the likes of you? It no longer matters. I don't care whether you win or lose anymore. The only thing I want is for you to come out of Maya's body right now. Another crash out. She's going through all the vowels. Oh, there she goes! Oh, shit! Oh! Whoa. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, shit! Whoa! Damn. Shit. Welcome to hell. Enjoy your stay. For real. Maya! Nick. Sis. Oh, shit. Maya's back! Now then, I assume you are the real Iris?
Yes. I was just rescued from the sacred cavern.
Talk about soul, right? I must say you and your twin sister are indeed identical from what I can see. No shit, brother. In any case, it appears that everything has finally been cleared up. Mr. Godot, what happened to Dahlia Hawthorne? If you ask me, Your Honor, it looks like she went back to the hell she came from. Right? I'm like, dude, we're not done yet. It seems that Misty Fey wasn't the only victim of this crime. Maya Fey, as well as the young Pearl Fey, were also victims of this wicked and selfish plan. Yes, Your Honor. The tragedy of Medium Valley has finally come to an end. He just wants to go home. He's tired. It's time for his nap. It would be best for everyone if no further attempt was made to channel that spirit again. Your Honor? Yes, what is it? About this whole spirit medium thing. It's, almost weird how comfortable you seem to be with the concept now. Well, Edgeworth ain't the prosecutor, so, Well, to be frank, my younger brother is quite judgmental. He often criticizes me for not studying hard enough. That's why I made a concerted effort to study up on the Quran channeling technique. Hey, isn't that the New Year's issue of Occult? I've seen quite a few things in my many years on the bench. And in all that time, I finally learned this one thing. Each case is different and takes place in its own world, if you will. In order to fully understand that world, first we have to immerse ourselves in it completely. And that's where my brother and I used to differ. Huh. Never thought of it that way. He is in possession of the brain cell at this particular moment. At any rate, it is time to pass judgment in the case of Iris of Hazakura Temple.
Objection!
Objection to what? God damn you. You're a little too fast with that gavel, Your Honor. What do you mean by that, Mr. Godot?
This trial. It isn't over yet. That's what he means.
What? Trite. Remember what Miss Evil Spirit said in her testimony? Huh? Dahlia's testimony?
I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. And I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and... It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that.
Coffee Man, what do you mean? He borrowed the brain cell. He really did. Okay.
Just as Dahlia Hawthorne was about to attack Maya, she was stabbed and killed by someone.
Yes, that's right. The person that was ultimately killed was the spirit medium that channeled Dahlia. Elise Donim. No. Misty Fey. But who killed her? We still don't know who did it. This isn't over? No, of course not. Unless someone else is found guilty, the accused is still on trial. We can't let her walk until there's evidence that proves her innocence. No way! But this court isn't prepared for any further testimony. He says the fuck we aren't!
It ain't over till it's over.
So true. The prosecution is ready to call our final witness. Final witness? This one will clear up the whole mystery. The mystery of who killed Misty Fey. Indeed. Is it really all right, Mr. Prosecutor? Bitch, do you know? Iris and Pearl related to the most evil bitches on this earth. It's so true. Of course it's all right, Madam Attorney. Very well then. Who is this final witness? Huh. Isn't it obvious? There's one person who saw the whole event and will put the final dagger in this case. Someone who saw the murder take place? The very person who saw her mother killed in front of her own eyes. Maya? You can't! She can't testify after what she's just been through! We need to find the truth. The prosecution calls Maya Fey to the witness stand. Well, fuck me, I guess. Very well. But first, we'll take a brief recess. We'll have to wait for Ms. Fey to recover before summoning her. Once we receive the doctor's permission, we will proceed with the trial. Hey, Wright. I've got something to say to you, so listen up. What is it? I don't think much of you as a lawyer. It's always the same with you. You somehow manage to just squeak by without even a faint understanding of the case. Some beautiful woman always seems to come dashing in at the last minute to save you. You've got some nerve! But that's not gonna happen this time. This time, you're going to have to do this by yourself. Okay. That's enough! This court is now in recess. Wowee. Okay. We'll save. And I'm gonna take a quick stretch break. It is time for stretchy stretch. He's jealous no beautiful women come to his rescue. It's so true. Ah! Stop that. Okay. Cool! We save. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick... He's maidenless confirmed. That's funny. Alright, I am going to stretch. I'm gonna put my smoothie dish away. And I shall return shortly. If anybody needs to go get some water, take a quick bathroom break, we shall return for the last part of the trial. We are in the home stretch, people. BRB, I will see you momentarily. Alrighty. We are back, people. I'm stretched. I'm hydrated. We are ready to go. Hello. There we go. Okay. Oh, alright. Serious business. We're gonna take off the hat and the mustache. Alright. That is okay, Dark Wright. Eating is very important. I am glad you got some nutrition into you. Did Godot just start as a prosecutor? Because wasn't he on the defense? He trained Mia, right? Pretty sure. Rest in peace, Misty Faye. You were a bad bitch. She really was. Damn. But let's figure this out. Home stretch, people. Here we go. I'm truly sorry about everything. You were working so hard to defend me. But I was missing all day and we didn't even have a chance to talk. She's right. When I met Iris at the training hall yesterday, they had already switched places, and Iris was inside the sacred cavern. I wanted to at least be in the defendant's box today to root you on. Well, it wasn't your fault. You were locked up this whole time. There's something important, more important than that, though. I have to ask you. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, my goodness. Ooh. Why did you help your sister out as much as you did? Huh? If you had tried to get help at the sacred cavern yesterday, you wouldn't have spent an entire day locked up in there. My sister. I felt sorry for her. She was abandoned by our mother and never got any love from our father either. Yes, but it was the same for you too, wasn't it? He said in his first case against Phoneix he was undefeated because he just started! That's funny. Yes, but at least I had Sister Bikini who was like a mother to me. If only Dahlia had come with me to Hazakura Temple. I always loved her. Dahlia was always so smart, so strong. She never complained about a thing. That's why I promised her that I would help her. Maybe if Dahlia had received love, she wouldn't have been so evil. You got a point there. You got a point. Are you talking about the fake kidnapping case 11 years ago? Yes. I wanted to be useful to her in some way. Hi, Velcro. Out of the bag, are we? I owe you some pets from the chat. Yeah. Come have a seat. But as usual, let's not make excuses for evil. Yeah, I guess so. The cycle of abuse strikes again. In the end, she perpetuated the cycle. So true. Ah! Didn't mean to click on that. I was too cowardly. At the last minute, I ran away. Because of that, Dahlia's stepsister, Valerie, ended up... That was the case that wounded Mia so badly. But things didn't end there, of course. Some people suspected my sister was involved in the murder. Some people? You must mean... Yes. 2 defense attorneys. Mia Fey and Diego Armando. After poisoning Mr. Armando, who was getting too close to learning the truth. Dahlia even tried to kill the person who had unknowingly hid the poison for her. You. That's right. Girl, I don't know how you feel sympathy for her. I really don't. Iris. There's one more thing that I have to ask you.
Yes? What is it?
On the night of the murder, the person that cleaned up the corpse of the victim, Elise Donim, was it really you?
Yes, it was me. That night, after I rang the lights out bell, I went back to my room. At around 10:30, I received a call on my cell phone.
There's a problem. Come to the inner temple right away.
I got on the snowmobile and headed for the inner temple. But the path to the inner temple was cut off, right?
The path to the inner temple was cut off, right? Exactly! Sorry. We can't just leave the body here. So you've got to do this exactly as I say. Got it? The fucking pendulum. That's wild. Horrific.
It was me. I was the one that received her body.
Right, she's definitely an accomplice.
The murder weapon had been left in her body so she wouldn't bleed too much. The staff that Mystic Elise always held.
I knew it. So the actual murder weapon was the staff.
Yes, that's right. I brought the body back to Hazakura Temple on the snowmobile.
But why? Why did you alter the body?
I didn't want anyone to know that the staff was the murder weapon. I didn't want to leave anything that would lead back to Misty Fey. So I dressed her in a robe and stabbed her with the shichishito. I wiped the blood off the staff's blade and left it next to her on the ground.
Iris, just tell me one last thing. Tell me the name of the person that called your cell phone. The real killer.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright.
You bitch!
I can't do it. I can't say who did it.
I see. Stupid bitch. Defendant?
Yes?
The judge is calling you. He wants to see you in his chambers. Interesting. He has some questions about Dahlia Hawthorne.
All right. Well then, I'll see you later. There's something I want to tell you.
Oh, okay. Something she wants to tell me. Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, there is no point in covering up for somebody. Also, the judge has never called anybody to his chambers before. Iris cooperated with the real killer. Maybe even from the very beginning. Phoneix. Mia! Jesus Christ, woman, cover up. How is Maya doing? Physically, I'm not worried. She'll recover completely. But emotionally, she's been hurt very badly by this case. I see. You don't mean she's learned who Elise Donim really was?
Yes. I went to the medical office and talked with her. I told her everything I knew.
But why?
Maya is stronger than you think. I knew she could take it. All of it.
What do you mean by that?
I want you to figure that answer out by yourself. The trial is about to restart. The real killer. Do you know who it is yet?
No!
Iris wouldn't tell me who called her, but still. I think that just maybe I know who it was.
Good for you, Rich.
That night, the victim was killed in the garden of the inner temple. And the criminal wasn't just there by accident. Which means that the killer knew of Dahlia's plan from the very beginning. And one more thing. The victim was moved to the Zakura temple side by pendulum. In other words, the criminal couldn't cross the bridge.
Larry, not Larry!
Not Larry.
That's what I'm thinking, Henry. I think Misty may have sacrificed herself for Maya's sake. But that's just my theory. A game theory!
That means they were stuck on the inner temple side for almost an entire day.
Exactly. So the culprit was someone that wasn't in Hazakura Temple the following day.
That's as much help as I can give you. The rest of the battle is yours to win. Or lose.
Okay, I've got it. Thank you, Mia. Finally. It's almost time to bring this case to an end. What exactly did Maya see, anyway? And who was it that actually killed Misty Fey? Whoever it was, I have to prove it. Me. All by myself. Dun dun dun! Alright. We're continuing. Let's go, lesbians. And everybody else. Hello. February 10th, 3:36 p.m. District Courtroom number 7. Now then, before we proceed any further, I'm going to announce the results of the tests we had performed earlier. Oh yeah, I forgot about those. Tests? Yes, tests. On the bloody dagger that was stuck in the pine tree. Oh yeah, that! I totally forgot about it. The two sexualities, lesbians, and everyone else. Exactly. That's the weapon that Maya Fey used when she fought with the victim. So what are the results? Was it the victim's blood, or? Due to time constraints, a full test wasn't possible. However, there's one thing we can say with certainty. The blood that was on the dagger was not the victim's blood. Oh! That is all. Now then, let's restart the trial. So it wasn't Misty's blood on the dagger. Then whose was it? Okay. Updated in the court record. Hi, Mai! Everyone yell at me to log out at 9 p.m. to get ready for bed. That's totally fine. But thank you for stopping by. I'm sure both the defense and the prosecution know this, but this trial is rapidly coming to a close. Both sides will need to show some firm evidence with their claims. I understand, Your Honor. From what I've heard, the witness is dangerously weak, physically speaking. So, let's finish this quickly. Homosexual and Keanu Reeves? Why Keanu Reeves? Agreed. Very well. Please bring in the last witness. Here we go.
Oh, folding laundry. That's so valid. Witness, please tell us your name and profession.
Maya Fey. My profession is, I'm the assistant manager at Wright & Co. law offices.
Maya. According to the magazine I have here, you're a spirit medium of the Kurine channeling technique.
I'm frightened. The Fey clan. I don't want any more to do with it.
Oh, Maya. The pain the Fey bloodline causes must be unbearable. Very well. Now then, Ms. Fey. When the event occurred, you were in the garden of the Inner Temple. And you witnessed the moment of Ms. Elise Donim's murder. Is this correct?
I didn't see any...
Straighten up this instant, young lady.
Huh?
Pick your head up and speak clearly. There's always time for crying later.
But
Your mother was killed right in front of your eyes. There's nothing you can do to change that fact. Damn! What an insensitive bastard. But there's something you can do. You can finish this. You've been watching the whole thing, right? You've seen the witnesses come out, and you've seen us squeeze the truth out of them. Now it's your turn. Let's hear your testimony. On the night of the crime, what exactly did you see happen? Witness, if you please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
I was passing through the garden on the way to a spare prep room when it happened. Suddenly, someone struck me over the head. I stumbled and ended up against the stone lantern. I think I screamed, "Help me!" Then something warm splashed over me. That's when I lost consciousness.
So, you were struck on the head. I suppose it must have been this staff. Maya, the person who hit you. It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it?
I'm sorry, Nick. I couldn't see. I don't know who it was.
Maya, think hard.
Sorry, Nick, but I really couldn't.
Huh. Can't say it was an especially good night for young ladies to be walking around alone. It seems it will be hard to determine the criminal through testimony alone. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your cross-examination. Maya, hang in there. She doesn't look well at all. Insensitive prosecutor competition, Edgeworth versus Godot. Okay. We save. Okay. Someone struck me over the head. Okay. Let's press there. Edgeworth, the guy who tells a lady with anxiety. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Damn. Who did it? Who hit you?
Oh, well, I didn't see who it was. I was hit from behind.
You didn't see the person? But after that, your attacker was in front of you. How could you not see who it was? Let me think for a sec. I'm sorry, I just can't remember.
Maya's really having a hard time. What should I do? I feel like pressing her harder would backfire. Yeah, considering the conditions of the crime scene, it's not surprising she didn't see her attacker. Yeah, she probably did have a concussion. Looks like even you've got some compassion. Judging by the testimony thus far, the identity of the attacker was most likely the spirit that was channeled by Elise Donim, Dahlia Hawthorne. Very well, please continue with your testimony. Ended up against the stone lantern. I think I screamed, "Help me." Who would have heard you? You think you screamed, but you're not sure?
Listen, I was a complete wreck. It was dark and I couldn't see my attacker. Was it a man, a woman, an adult, a child? I had no idea. I was scared out of my wits.
Believe me, my dear, I'm certain I would have soiled my robes. Damn.
I thought this person might attack me, so I... Anyway, I'm pretty sure I screamed. I thought it was my last hope.
Wow. Sounds like poor little Maya was really out of her mind. But I wonder what she meant by last hope. What do I do? Do I press her for more details? Okay, yeah, I think if Misty had heard her child calling for help, maybe. It doesn't matter what she screamed. I think what matters is my last hope. Let's go for that. Wait a minute, Maya. What's this my last hope stuff?
What? What do you mean by your last hope?
No, 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 that's what you said. You said my last hope.
Huh? What? I said what?
Look, you were facing an attacker that you couldn't see, and you screamed, right? You screamed, "Help me."
Yeah.
But you testified that you screamed because you thought it was your last hope.
Oh, well, you know, that's like... What do you call when it happens?
Maya's not doing so well up there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right. I remember now. I was facing my attacker, but that's not who I was screaming at.
What did you just say?
Yeah, that's right. It was the person behind my attacker that I was yelling at. That's who I was screaming to for help.
Okay. New development here. Oh, does she remember? What is it now?
I messed up. I didn't mean to let that slip out.
What? Yeah, do you think it's Pearl? Witness, are you absolutely sure of what you're saying? Behind the attacker, there was another person?
Huh? Well, I meant to keep that part a secret. What have I done?
Huh. It takes a ton of pressure to make a diamond. That's what I always say.
A ton of pressure?
You're in a court of law here. You can't make things up or try to hide things in chamber. Witness, the information you just presented is vital to the case.
I want you to add it to your testimony. A man? So not Pearl. A man? What other man was there besides Phoneix? Weren't the rest of them women? What the fuck? Larry! I forgot about Larry. But Larry, no, he wasn't over there. He was at, he was in the shack. It couldn't have been Larry, because he wasn't there at the right time. A man? Who was this man? Nanny! Right?
Well, you see, I couldn't see.
You couldn't see. She's used this excuse twice now.
Well, you know, lantern light isn't very bright.
Lantern light, did you say? I thought the lantern was out.
There's a great big stone lantern in the garden. They always light it when the acolyte is there for training. Hey, you know what they say, under the lantern, darkness reigns. So I could see the person that was further away, but not my attacker who was closer. Plus, there weren't any other light sources in the garden at the time.
Something warm. Okay. You don't mean, was it?
I didn't know it at the time, but I think it was probably blood.
Is she saying that that's when Ms. Donim, who was channeling Dahlia, was stabbed in the back by the killer?
At that moment, I was paralyzed with fear.
Worm, don't look at me. We won't suspect you, Lily, I promise.
I was just sitting there in the snow. I'm sure blood got on everything around me.
I've worked side by side with Maya for 2 years now. I can tell when she's trying to hide something by how she acts. And right now, I'm absolutely certain she's hiding something. I think the autopsy said that she was stabbed in the back. Okay. Suddenly someone struck me over the head, ended up against the stone lantern. I screamed, "Help me." I could see him. Okay, who could this man be? Where's the autopsy report also? Loss of blood from stab in the back. So Maya couldn't have stabbed her. Because if she's testifying that she's like... that her back was against the stone lantern, then if Maya had stabbed her, she would have stabbed her in the stomach. So the men that we have are Godot, Gumshoe, Larry, Miles, and Phoneix. Huh. Yeah, no, I don't know if they would let somebody concussed testify IRL. But this is Japanifornia, so, you know. lantern was not lit. It was dark. I could see a man behind my attacker by the light of the stone lantern. Okay. Let's try this. Okay. All right. So, there was a man standing behind your attacker.
Yeah.
That man. He's the killer. He stabbed her from behind. He's the one who killed Elise Donin, otherwise known as Misty Fey, your mother.
The killer.
Maya, you know who killed your mother, don't you? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? To be frank, Your Honor, I think she is in shock and quite confused. That's why she hasn't noticed the huge problem with her testimony.
Huh? What do you mean? What problem?
Maya, on the night of the crime, that stone lantern was out of commission.
Huh? What?
It's true. There was no light anywhere in the garden that night.
No!
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Godot, explain this. He's like, gladly. Add the pureness of milk to the perfect, clear darkness of coffee. Stir. That is the state of the witness's mind right now. A cup of cafe au lait. Oh. You know, Henry, that makes sense. I wonder. But how could she have stabbed herself in the back, if that's true? That would be very difficult. You would have to be very flexible to do that. Cafe au lait? Is that even legal? Mr. Tright's words, the milk, and you are the spoon, Your Honor. I'm a spoon? I'm no spoony bard, I'll have you know. You must have noticed it too, Trite. This witness's mental state is highly unstable right now. Yes, which is why we didn't want her to testify, but you made her do it. It's not hard to understand why she would make a little mistake like that. Sorry, but that's not gonna cut it. What did you say? If there truly was no light in the garden, then there's a fatal contradiction in the witness's last bit of testimony. Gotcha. Okay, Pillow.
Nick.
May I? Recall the witness's statement about her attacker. She said that she didn't know if it was a man or a woman, an adult or a child. And yet, the witness could describe a person that was standing behind her attacker, and she quite clearly described him as a man. In other words, that would have had to mean that Maya actually saw our mystery person, despite it being so dark that she couldn't see the face of her own attacker. Were they carrying a flashlight or something? What in the world does this all mean, Mr. Wright? Are you saying Ms. Fey saw the real killer under pitch black conditions?
Objection!
Right. Do you have any idea what you're proposing? How could she have seen in the dark? There was no other light source at the scene.
Objection!
There are some things you can only see in the dark, Mr. Godot. What, like ghosts? Maya, You did see who the killer was in the dark. And now, you're trying to cover for him. Cover? For the man that killed her mother? There's only one conclusion I can draw from this. You know who this man is.
Please, Nick. I don't know anything. Please, I'm begging you.
Huh. You talk a good game, Wright. But let's see if you can walk the walk. It was pitch black, so what could the witness see? I'm calling your bluff.
Oh, Nick, don't! Please stop!
Who are you covering for? Got her with the pronouns, goddammit. Maya is dead set on protecting this guy. The man who murdered Maya's long-lost mother. But I can't let him get away with it. I'm a lawyer, an officer of the court. I'm here to find the truth. All right, Mr. Wright, time to show us what you've got. Okay. Who was this person you say Ms. Fey saw in the darkness? Who could she have seen in the dark? Couldn't be Miles. We already said that Larry was at the shack. Gumshoe. You could probably see this gaudy light-up mask in the dark. But why? How? But he's the only one with shit that lights up. Because all of our other men don't have anything that lights up. I wonder. Well, I saved. Let's give it a shot. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Damn. Well, that was not how I expected this to go, but okay. Fucking Cloud. Shine bright like a diamond. Damn. Right! He wasn't at the temple the next day! You're right, Astro Dude. You're so right. Because it was pitch black, Ms. Fey was able to recognize the killer easily. I'm sure the court would like to see for itself how this is possible, yes? What? But how do you propose to show us something like that? Unbelievable! Well, let's see what the reasoning is. It's easy. We just need to recreate the conditions of that night. Turn off the lights. Conditions? Your Honor, the defense officially requests that all the lights in this courtroom be turned off. Oh. Mike hit the lights. Ooh, this is... But it can't be! Huh. There it is. There it is. Damn. That was a nice bit of deduction, Wright. Wowie. Mike cut the breaker. Well, everyone, This is the man Maya saw on the night of the murder. Accusing the prosecution! Damn, you've got some chutzpah, Phoneix. Prosecutor Godot, what is the meaning of this? Surely you must be shocked to hear yourself accused of such a thing. Why aren't you denying it? Your Honor, you're asking the wrong person. What do you mean by that? If you've got a question, ask the witness. That's one of my rules. Well, Maya, how about it? What you saw that night? Was it 3 glowing red lights? Well, witness, answer the question.
You're wrong. I never saw that.
I wonder if she's trying to protect him because he was important to Mia. Maya?
I thought the person that stabbed my mother was a man. For a totally different reason.
What? I'm allergic to bullshit. I feel that.
Objection.
He's scarred or scared? I mean, either way, it works. Stop your chattering, Your Honor. Oh, coffee is scarce in Japanese prisons. Okay. Chattering? If it's worth asking, ask the witness. That's one of my rules. All right. Well then, let's continue with the testimony. Please tell us how you knew the killer was a man.
Yes, Your Honor.
I didn't realize it until after I woke up, but...
When I came to, I was just lying there on the training hall floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. The torches were lit and the body was gone. And all of the snow around the stone lantern had been carefully cleaned up, too. Since the person did all that work alone, I just assumed it was a man.
So it was after the crime took place that the witness came to think the killer was a man.
Yes, that's right. I'm sorry, Your Honor,
No need to apologize. It's as Mr. Godot said. You are utterly exhausted. It's only natural you would be a little confused. Also, if you consider the situation you described, it doesn't seem too much of a stretch to assume the culprit was a man. Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination. We save. Right? Women can also commit crimes. We support women's wrongs. When I came to, I was lying there on the training hall floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. The torches were lit and the body was gone. Yes, we support women's wrongs. How did you know there was a body if you passed out? The torches were lit?
yes, that's how I noticed that the whole scene had changed.
I'm gonna say it was the killer who lit the torches. I mean, who else could it be? The killer probably lit them since it'd be impossible to do any cover-up work in the dark. However, if that's true, there's one thing that still bothers me. Why did the killer go to the effort of moving the body? That's true. It's hard to see how that would be of any advantage to the killer. The only one who would gain anything from that would be The only person that was at the inner temple, Maya. Very well. Let me hear some more about the condition of the crime scene. All of the snow around the lantern had been carefully cleaned up. So you're saying the killer cleaned up the snow? It did look really odd. The snow was removed in an unnatural-looking rectangular shape around the lantern.
There were a lot of shovels around the inner temple, but they're all really heavy. Way too heavy for me to use.
What? I passed out in the snow, had a popsicle, missed, got the cabbage. Cabbage. An odd fellow indeed, this killer. Why on earth would anyone want to take snow away? Well, there's one thing I can think of. Didn't you say a lot of the victim's blood sprayed onto the snow?
Yeah. The area I collapsed in ended up being splattered.
In other words, the killer's purpose was to hide the bloody snow. I think that's the most reasonable explanation. Perhaps. However, there's something that's bothering me. If the killer just wanted to hide the snow with blood on it, there was no need to remove that amount. That's true. He could have scooped up just the snow that was stained with blood. Looks like there are some mysteries behind this issue. You did hear Kitty jingle. Velcro is hanging out.
Yeah, she's hanging out. Hi. Hello. What are you doing? Good screech. Oh, it's a good screech.
Yes, a birthday girl. It's after 9. Good night. Okay, good night, Mai. Have a good sleep and have a good day tomorrow. See you later. Thanks for stopping in.
But I think this will help explain them.
The person did all that work alone. I assumed it was a man. Huh. Trying to figure out what to press next. So you're saying you never saw the killer, right?
Yes.
But earlier, you very clearly stated that you saw a man behind your attacker.
Nick, I'm sorry.
The killer certainly went through a lot of trouble, moving the body by pendulum, manipulating the crime scene, but for what purpose? Why do all that? Maybe Maya knows more than she's letting on. Oh, keep pressing shit. Naturally, the killer must have done it, right?
Yes, I think so.
Why would the killer tamper with the crime scene like that? There must have been something the killer desperately wanted to hide. What if Maya's bad at phraseology and knows nothing? I don't know, dude.
The truth is, when I saw the crime scene, I felt something.
You did?
Yes. I felt like the killer was hiding the evidence for me. For my sake.
What? Hiding it for you?
Everyone knew I was the only one at the inner temple that night. If Sister Bikini had come back and looked at the garden,
She may have thought that you had done it. No, she definitely would have thought so. And you're saying that's why the killer cleaned up the crime scene to make it look like nothing had happened? I'll be honest, Your Honor, I'm just real fucking stupid. Honestly, I feel that sometimes.
Yes, I'm sure of it.
Well, that's certainly an important piece of information. I want you to add that to your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor.
Her father? I don't know about that. Sister Bikini! Sister Bikini's not a man. Okay. They did it for your sake?
Well, if the body and the blood hadn't been removed, I would have immediately been the prime suspect, right?
Yes, I suppose that's true. Yeah, and if that had happened, the body would have caused some other problems, too. If her real identity had come out right then, it would have been terrible. Huh. Right, okay, father passed. Got it. Master of crime killed by her own daughter. I don't think Maya would have been able to handle it. But still, it's rather difficult to fathom the killer's motives. What reason is there to go through that much trouble to protect you? Hang on. I'm trying to find shit from the garden. Didn't get rid of that. I don't know if the dagger would have anything to do with it. If it's really Godot, maybe he still cares for me, his younger sister. I guess so. That's true. Okay, that's our last piece of evidence. Okay, but the killer... Hold on. I think it was for my sake that the killer cleaned up the evidence of what had happened. But the killer... Where's the lantern? The killer didn't wipe off the lantern! And the only one who couldn't see it was Godot. Because of his red fucking mask. Because I feel like if he could have seen that, he would have cleaned it up. See, cleaned up the blood and cleaned up the snow. But that, her name in blood was still there. If we're going with the idea that it's Godot... Hold on. I feel like this is important. Let's see what's up. Yes! The body of Elise Donim was carried all the way to Hazakura Temple's courtyard. Then at the garden, the real scene of the crime, the snow that we suspect was covered in blood was scooped up and removed. It's reasonable to believe all of this was done in an attempt to hide the true crime scene. Also, why so much snow? Because he could tell what was stained. Got it. How could something be both lit and unlit? I just don't think it was lit. I really don't. However, there's still one matter that seems somewhat odd. Oh? And what would that be? You must have figured it out by now, Mr. Godot. It's the message written in blood on the lantern. Ugh. It was written very clearly on the white stone lantern. Maya. If the killer was so motivated to protect Maya from suspicion, then why didn't they wipe the writing off the lantern? You're right! Order! But Mr. Wright, isn't it a fact that the killer was trying to cover up the crime scene? Indeed. But if it doesn't make much sense to move the body and remove the bloody snow, then not wipe off the most incriminating thing of all, the bloody writing. But if that's the case, do you have an explanation for the killer's mysterious behavior? Why would this killer move the body and remove all that snow, but then leave the bloody writing on the lantern? I don't know what the killer's plan was, but it's a fact that the killer left the writing on the lantern. There must be a reason for it. They're gonna make me prove it. Well then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your opinion. Why did the killer leave the message written in blood on the lantern? The killer wrote it to pin the crime on Maya. The killer didn't notice it. If we're thinking it's Godot, it has to be this one. Prosecutor Godot, earlier in this trial, you gave me some good advice. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Maybe you're not as dumb as I thought. The real killer wanted to disguise the fact that a crime had occurred there. If that's the case, they wouldn't have left the bloody writing on the stone lantern on purpose. Therefore, it must mean that they didn't notice it.
But that doesn't make any sense. The torches were all lit and everything. There's no way any normal person would miss something as glaring as that.
You're right. There is no way any normal person would. What? What are you trying to say, Mr. Wright? If you get rid of all the snow, it doesn't matter if you can see the blood or not. Right? I think that's why he got rid of so much snow, because he couldn't tell what was stained or not. So he just went big. Right? What are you trying to say, Mr. Wright? There's only one person involved in this incident who could have missed seeing the bloody writing altogether. And who would that be? Who is the person who could have failed to notice the bloody writing? Godot for 800. Oh! Mr. Godot. This is what you said yesterday. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. You can't see everything? Is that correct, Mr. Godot? This lantern was submitted as evidence today. I would like the court to think back to the moment it was first presented. Hydration. This lantern, there's something written on it. Why, it's written in blood. Huh, nonsense. This lantern, it's as clean as a whistle. Mr. Godot, just admit it. There are certain colors you can't see, correct? You can't see red on a white background, can you? That's right. We went through this once before. During the poisoning case at Tribulations. This is the apron the delightful Miss Bird was wearing. I forgot about that! And somehow spilled coffee on. There's something still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court? Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor! The blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron! That's ridiculous! No one told me anything about a bloodstain! You could see the coffee on the white apron, but you couldn't see the ketchup because it was red. Ha! It's strange. In a black and white photo, those letters would have appeared black to me. I wonder, why am I the only one that can't see them? So then, Mr. Godot, are you admitting it? Are you admitting that you can't see the red writing on the lantern? He has to sip his coffee. Hey, Gramps, didn't you know? That's the reason why I don't drink red tea. Okay. I wasn't sure about it until now, but I just can't believe it. Prosecutor Godot is the murderer. But there's no going back now. I've finally figured out the truth. Mr. Godot, the defense at this time formally accuses you. You are the murderer of Ms. Elise Donim, also known as Misty Fey. Oh, shoot! Hello, Destiny567. Let me know what you prefer to be called and your pronouns in the chat. Welcome, welcome. Maybe there's another twist, because I honestly don't remember him being the killer. Well, let's find out, shall we? You've given him a hint? You've given me a hint about his condition. What, being, like, red colorblind? Once again, Mr. Wright has brought up a disquieting fact about you. Unless white appears as the same shade of red and it blends in perfectly. Okay. Huh. Just make sure you don't fill out the indictment in red ink, Gramps. Come on. How does a little graffiti make me into the killer? Well, we gotta figure that out. Oh, Lily's played this before. Interesting. Besides, it's not like it's my name that's written there. I'm certain that the killer wasn't able to see the color red. This is rich. Do go on, Wright. The answer is right there at the crime scene. In the snow. The snow? How so? Well, for example, why did the killer move all that snow? Your Honor, you said it yourself. If he wanted to hide the bloody snow, why not just take out that area? Yes, why didn't he just take out that area? Ah, could it be? Yes, the killer couldn't see the red blood that had seeped into the snow. And so he had to remove all of it. He couldn't be sure of where the blood had landed, so he removed the whole area. Oh, you watched the anime. Okay, interesting. Isn't it more likely that the killer couldn't see the blood because it was dark? But no, not a chance. The torches were all lit. He would have been able to see just fine. It seems. that once again this trial has taken an unexpected turn, to say the least. He did miss the talisman because it was red. Astro Dude coming in with all of the stuff. Oof. Hold on, let me adjust. Ah, I'm tangled. So many cords. I need to get one of them little cord organizers. Okay. Where are we at? Can you explain this, Mr. Godot? Maya, don't you dare cover for him. I low-key think he might have just wanted to kill Dahlia and either didn't know or didn't care she was possessing a body. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. I mean, that makes sense. A little revenge. Revenge is quite the motivator. Maya? What is it, witness?
Mr. Godot isn't the killer. After all, he didn't even come to the inner temple until 2 days after the murder took place. He didn't show up until after that old bridge got fixed up.
Objection.
Excuse me. I love how he's like, girly pop, it's okay. Oh, you've been quiet so you wouldn't spoil things? Okay. Yes, a little revenge as a treat. Maya. You can't testify to something like that.
Why? What do you mean?
After the murder happened, you didn't even exist. She didn't? I'm afraid I don't follow. Ah, yes, your bullshit allergies? Are you senile, old man? We established this just a little while ago. After the murder, this witness was unconscious for a long time. Because she was channeling Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, that's right!
Please, Your Honor, let me add to my testimony. Nick, please listen to me.
Maya? Do you plan to cover for Godot no matter what the cost? If that's the case, then I've got no choice. Your Honor, let's hear her testimony. If it means we're going to hear the whole truth, I say we should not silence her. Nicely done, Wright. Very well, let's hear the witness's testimony. Please tell us what happened at the inner temple after the murder.
Yes, sir. After I woke up, I began channeling and my spirit left me, as it were. But little Pearly was there at the inner temple, too.
Bitch, are you gonna accuse Pearl? I don't...
Pearly was also stuck on the inner temple side that night. The next morning, she looked around but couldn't find anyone. The next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. That's when Mr. Godot arrived at the inner temple for the first time.
Hi, Lorenzo! Welcome! Boo! I hope you're having a good Sunday evening.
He found Pearly first and cheered her right up.
Who is this Pearly?
That's my little cousin, Pearl Fey.
So when did you hear about this?
Just a while ago, when I was in the medical office.
I'm terribly sorry, but what you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony.
What? Aw, come on! Pearly would never tell a lie. She's a way more honest person than I'll ever be.
Real smart, Maya. You always know the best things to say when you're under oath. Huh. The prosecution has no objection. We believe the witness. Mr. Godot! Let's just move on to the cross-examination, if the defense has no objections. This is highly unusual, but, well, Mr. Wright? Let's get this cross-examination started. Damn, what else is there? Okay. We save. Okay, Pearly was also stuck. Hang on. So where do you think Pearl slept that night?
In the spare prep room next to the training hall, I guess.
Maya is dedicated, ain't she?
There's a rule that you can't enter the training hall during an acolyte's training.
But even so, why did she go to the inner temple in the first place? It seems that Pearls became very worried about Maya.
She knew that the spiritual training I was about to undergo was very intense.
Pearls was supposed to channel Dahlia Hawthorne, but she couldn't do it. That's why she headed to the inner temple. However, Dahlia Hawthorne was already there, possessing the body of Elise Donim.
The next morning, she looked around but couldn't find anyone.
The next day, Bridge, she was in the spare prep room. Okay. So it was your first time on the inner temple side, Mr. Godot? That's funny. Am I imagining things, or did the defense ask me a question? Mr. Wright, please save your questions for the witness. What you heard from someone else is simply not admissible testimony. Those are your words, Your Honor. Touché, Mr. Wright. Oh, well, what do you have to say, Mr. Godot? Hot nights and, even hotter coffee. That's what I always say. If it hadn't have been for this case, I never would have visited there. A freezing cold temple in the mountains? I think I'll pass. So he had never visited Hazakura Temple or the Inner Temple, huh? Ha! You want to say something, Trite? In any case, I have to find a crack in Godot's armor. While I cross-examine Maya, that is. Okay, let's continue. He found Pearly first and cheered her right up. He cheered her up?
That's what Pearly said. She said he was a very nice older gentleman. Thank you for looking after my cousin, Mr. Godot.
And here I was, thinking you were nothing more than a coffee addict. Huh. Cut it out. You're making me blush. This guy is really beginning to get on my nerves. In more ways than one. The truth is, there aren't many places to look on that inner temple side. The policemen were all busy going over the garden with fine-tooth combs. So I decided to carry out an investigation in my own way. Godot style. I'm the same way. I like to hand down verdicts in my own way, judge style. Damn it. Maybe I should ask some questions, Phoenix style. Yeah, buddy. What's a Godot investigation? You said you conducted an investigation of your own. Did you find anything? Looks like my investigation went about as well as yours, Trite. After all, I did miss the bloody writing on the lantern. Well, I didn't miss it, so speak for yourself, Goggles. The only odd thing I discovered was the beauty in the training hall. Beauty? Misty Fey, naturally. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes. Western tastes? Could he find a stranger way to describe gravy? So, from there, you headed to the prep room. Okay, wait a sec. What did Godot just say now? I think I found his proverbial weak spot. There's only one thing of any importance here. Where was Godot when the murder was taking place? I'm confused. He must have already been at the Inner Temple when it happened. Otherwise, he couldn't have killed Elise Donim. Hang on. Hang on. Oof. Okay, so we had to be... Alright, so Pearl was stuck. Couldn't find anyone. The bridge was fixed. She was in the spare prep room. That's when Godot arrived at the Inner Temple for the first time. Why is gravy the American equivalent of curry? I don't know. I feel like they chose gravy more to go with the translation. But, eh. So we're trying to prove that he was there before that. When did Pearl throw the gravy on it? Was it that night? Okay. Hang on. Bravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. So she would have thrown the gravy on it that night, right? I don't know. He was just talking about it, so let's see. Shit, did that work? Ah! Okay, just present what he was talking about. Mr. Godot, the first time you crossed Dusky Bridge and went into the Inner Temple was long before the murder took place.
Why do you say that?
Because he just made one fatal slip-up. The hanging scroll in the training hall. Hanging scroll?
But Mr. Godot is right. That scroll shows a picture of my mother.
Oh wait, but it's obscured by gravy. So he had to have seen it before Pearl threw gravy on it. So he would know what was on it. There we go. Maya, I know you know who it is, but here's something you didn't know. By the time the bridge had been repaired 2 days after the murder, the hanging scroll in the training hall looked like this. What's that wonderfully delicious smell? The morning after the crime, someone covered it with gravy.
Gravy? But why gravy, Nick?
Because gravy was much more than a condiment to the culprit. Well, Mr. Godot, if you really hadn't seen the hanging scroll until after the murder, you wouldn't have any idea knowing that it was Misty Fey.
Wait a minute, Nick!
God damn it, why are you covering for him? Yes?
Take another look at that hanging scroll. Look, at the top! There's a crest there.
Ah, that. It's the mark of the master, correct?
Exactly. So if you know the meaning of the mark...
Then you could guess that it was a picture of Misty Fey on there. True, but Mr. Godot described what was underneath, like this. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes.
Oh.
Yes, it's possible that he knew what the crest meant. However, he couldn't have known that she was wearing Japanese clothing. Mr. Godot, on the day of the murder, you were hiding at the inner temple long before the crime took place. Surely Godot is smart enough to know since Dahlia's dead, he can't actually kill her and would kill the one channeling her. Who knows? We'll find out. Can I ask you just one little thing, Wright? What is it? This whole theory of yours. It all rests on a certain assumption. That I knew beforehand that a crime was going to be committed.
That's right! Otherwise, there's no reason for him to sneak onto the crime scene.
Of course, Mr. Godot knew about the plan.
Huh?
What did you say? Is it really possible another person knew of the... Well, I guess. We gotta prove it. No. This is the only thing that describes the plan, right? Because how did the letter get to Pearl? Could he have seen it in prison? This is the only thing I can think of. Alright! This... Oh, was it? Shit, okay. This crime was actually planned over a year ago. Morgan Fey authored the plan for her daughter's future. And these instructions were hidden somewhere in Fey Manor for a year. However, by the time Little Pearls found these instructions, they had already been unsealed. Doing it by the seat of my pants, listen. I'm just kind of picking shit, and it seems to work. Unsealed? Yes, the killer had read these instructions long before Pearls ever found them. How? That's how he knew the crime was to take place at the Inner Temple. And you still insist this crafty killer is me? You bet I do. But you just said the instructions were hidden.
That's right! Mr. Godot couldn't have known where the instructions were hidden.
If he really wanted to know, he had one great chance to find out. Yes, and when was that? During a visit.
A visit?
Morgan Fey told her daughter, Pearl, about where the instructions were hidden. During one of her visits to the detention center. I figured he had to find out in prison. That would be the only time for someone to have learned where they were hidden. Eavesdropping on a visit at the detention center? Yes. It could be arranged if you were someone with easy access in and out of there. Like, for example, a prosecutor such as Mr. Godot. But why, though? Mr. Godot, you're under fire again. This murder could not have been carried out without prior knowledge. And you were the only one that could have acquired this information before the murder. Humans are afraid of the dark. And yet, at the same time, we're fascinated and bewitched by it. Maybe that's why humans drink the darkness that is coffee. Sorry for always asking, but, what does that mean? It means there's a reason for everything. According to your theory, the killer in this case eavesdropped on a conversation during a jail visit where he learned of a hidden plan for a crime. After discovering the plans, he hid in the inner temple and waited for the crime to occur. Then, he ultimately took a person's life. And he did all of that just to protect this witness. That's right. You know, if I was on jury duty in this case, I would think Phoneix had lost his mind. Truly. Thank you for the posture check. Ooh. Ooh, my neck. Ooh, stretch. Ooh, okay. No juries, Jesus. If you're accusing me of this crime, I have to ask you, why would I do this? This girl is nothing but a stranger to me. I've got no reason to go to that kind of trouble to protect her. I am what you see. I am certainly not the type to rescue the damsel in distress. The killer's behavior is certainly extreme, for a lack of a better word. Even considering that the killer wanted to protect this witness's life. His behavior is still a little too unnatural. However, you had a good reason, didn't you, Mr. Godot? An unshakable reason that forced you to protect this witness at all costs.
Knew it. You figured it out, haven't you, Nick?
Maya, I guess you were doing your best to cover for Godot. For the same reason, huh? It all has to come back to Mia, doesn't it? Okay, Trite, I'm all ears. Let's hear it. It's very simple. Is it? I hope so. Maya Fey is a lot more than just a stranger to you. Why are you putting the fish and stuff in between the tentacles? That's so silly. What's this? There's one person who lies at the very center of this whole story. Has to be Mia. One person that ties you and Maya Fey together inextricably. Mia for 1,000! Boom shakalaka! Alright. There is a very good reason why Maya Fey's life is so precious to you. After all, she is Mia Fey's only sister. Mia Fey. You once worked alongside her. Pick your bet, right? That was when you were a defense attorney. Wait a second here. Mr. Godot is a defense attorney. With your honor's piercing intellect, you must have figured it out by now. Not the shady Phoneix. The real name of this man who calls himself Godot, his real name is Diego Armando. Isn't that right? The last time someone called me by that name was over 6 years ago. Diego Armando. That name rings a bell. It should, Your Honor. All of this is related to a single case. A case in which a convict named Terry Fawkes killed himself. Mia Fey's first time in court. The tragic outcome left a deep wound in her heart. She knew that behind it all was a heartless, scheming demoness in disguise. But in the end, Mia couldn't tear off that disguise. However, there was one man who reached out to help her. Diego Armando, a senior defense attorney at the office where Mia worked. It's my fault! It's all my fault that Mr. Fawkes killed himself! Mia, you can't cry yet. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. I was moved by her. The way she put all her faith in her clients. That pure, sweet heart of hers. That's why I could never forgive Dahlia Hawthorne. Mia and I thoroughly investigated that fake kidnapping incident. Then one fateful day, Dahlia wanted to meet with me. It had been 6 months since the trial. We met in the courthouse cafeteria. I just remembered. 6 years ago, right here in this courthouse, you were poisoned! Even I didn't see it coming. Dahlia Hawthorne slipped some poison into my coffee. Some newspapers at the time called it a murder. But very little information about the case was released to the press. But you weren't dead at all! No official reports ever actually called it a murder. I was just in a deep, deep coma. I see. My body shut down and my life became nothing but a long, deep sleep. That woman's poison did a real number on my central nervous system. I lost my sight and all of my hair turned white due to the damage it caused. Except for your beard, but alright.
Terrible.
Apparently it was a miracle that I ever regained consciousness. Those are some very happy emotes for such a serious moment, Nara. He got Ken Kaneki! Yeah, he kind of did. 5 years had passed since I drank that poison brew. Then one morning, my eyes flew open from the smell of a doctor's cup of coffee. 5 years? You were asleep for 5 years? And the worst possible news was waiting for me. Mia Fey was dead. From the very moment I opened my eyes, I had already lost everything I thought I had. The woman I loved had been murdered. Oh! Oh, not the confession! Oh! And the woman I loathed had been sentenced to death. The woman you loathed? The woman who had spiked my scalding hot coffee. Dahlia Hawthorne. He asked to pause for a drink. Huh. Good old Mia. She didn't let me down. She got her revenge before she checked out. In the end, there wasn't anyone waiting for me when I woke up.
That's so sad.
For someone like me. For someone who had slept away their best days. There were only 2 reasons left to live. And it was for those 2 reasons that I decided to become a prosecutor. If I may ask, what were your 2 reasons to live? The first was you, Wright.
Huh? Me?
If I hadn't drank that stupid poison, Mia Fey never would have died, much less the way she did. Why are you still blaming Phoneix, you absolute asshole? You were the only one who was there to protect her. But you let her die. It was all your fault. It wasn't like that! I wanted to see for myself what kind of man you really were. So that's why you became a prosecutor? My other reason for living. She goes by the name of Mia Fey.
Huh? You mean me?
You were the only way I could make up for the sin of not saving Mia. 1 year ago, when the Kurine village incident was resolved, it was obvious that Morgan Fey was planning something. Whatever her evil plan was, I was determined to stop it. My role as a prosecutor put me in the perfect position to do something about her. That's how you overheard Pearl's visit with Morgan at the detention center. I knew that the time was drawing near. Since I knew the plan, I thought I could foil it. My goal was to outwit the plan. I thought if I could do that, I could keep that girl from being caught up in it. That makes sense. A neat quirk of the localization, just as he can't see red on white. Ah, Godot ignores red, white in blaming Phoneix for Mia's. Look at you! Also, that's very clever of the translators. Interesting. If Pearls had known the actual purpose of the plan was to kill Maya, she never would have helped out. Finally, the day of the plan was drawing near. I contacted both of my accomplices. Accomplices? Iris of Hazakura Temple and Misty. Oh, shit! How did you get in contact with Misty? I especially needed the help of Iris. She was to take the fall in my backup plan in case we couldn't control Pearl Fey.
But how did you contact my mother?
She had been missing for almost 20 years. Officially, yes.
What? What do you mean, officially?
You've heard about it, haven't you? About the strong ties between the main family and the government. Now that you mention it, Bikini did say something to that effect. She said that the Master of Kurine had great authority. Even without her official position, Misty Fey still wielded great influence. The police have been keeping an eye on her movements all this time. That's how I was able to contact her. Again, because of my position as a prosecutor.
So my mother was cooperating with you?
He should blame Larry for making the thinker, right? Don't ever forget. No matter how far away from you she was, she never stopped thinking about you.
She was always...
I just think that's kind of chicken shit. Leaving your child alone as an infant? I'm sorry, Misty, but that's some bullshit. That's why I knew she would do anything to protect you. want to know how strong her resolve was to protect you, look at her staff. Her staff? The one with the sword in it? The day the plan was to be carried out arrived soon enough. We met for the first time at Hazakura Temple. That's when your mother showed me her special staff. I realized it then, just how far she was willing to go. She was ready to use that sword to protect you from Morgan Fey if necessary. Yes, even if it meant paying the ultimate price.
Mother.
I hate the "I must abandon you / break your heart to protect you" trope. Yeah. A lot of that seems... writers really like that trope. I don't know why. But, like, it happens in Yakuza, it happens here, happens in plenty of anime, Disney movies and shit. Man. Why do writers like that trope so much? That night. The night of the crime. There was just one way to stop Morgan's evil plan. You mean pearls, don't you? We had to make sure she didn't channel Dahlia Hawthorne. Meet the Robinsons type, Mom! Yeah.
Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight?
Well,
If you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together.
We thought we could prevent her from playing her part in Morgan's plan. But she never showed up.
she was worried and followed me to the inner temple.
That was the thing we were most afraid of. And that's why Misty Fey had to do the channeling herself. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne into her own body. What? What do you mean?
If she channeled the spirit first, then Pearls wouldn't be able to do it herself.
As Master of Kurine, Misty Fey's power was supreme. So that's how it went down. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne so that Pearl Fey wouldn't be able to. But Dahlia still had murderous intent. What? Is this true? My role in the plan was to make sure no one was going to hurt Maya Fey. That's why I hid myself at the inner temple. Just in case you needed to be saved from Dahlia Hawthorne. Godot. Anyway, that's all I'm going to admit to. Trite. Huh? There's no doubt about it. You're a great defense attorney. But you're going to have to do the rest yourself. The background leading up to this incident has been laid bare. There's just one question remaining, Mr. Wright. Who killed the victim? Right? Why not just... I mean, I don't know. It might be hard to convince an 8-year-old that their mama's a psychopath. There are only 2 possible suspects right now. Maya Fey, and I'm sad to say, you, Mr. Godot. Well, Trite, if you're the real deal, then finish this thing once and for all. Show us beyond a shadow of a doubt that you can finish this on your own.
No, Nick, please don't!
Maya?
I heard the whole thing. From my sister, in the medical office. That's why I have to protect Mr. Godot!
Crown of Pencil short fanfic, The Dry Branch. Oh, listen. AO3 is back from its 20-hour maintenance. So yeah, sure. I'll do some reading.
can't do it. I can't testify against him. After all, he's the man who put his life on the line to protect Mia. And me, too.
Maya, I know that.
Nick.
But even so, it doesn't absolve him of his crime. Please, Maya, testify. He killed your mother! The fallout is bad. Intent does not erase impact. Thank you for hesitating, Henry. But I appreciate that you were ready to do your maudly duties. Ms. Fey, your testimony, please. This is the final testimony. Don't bother trying to hide anything, because I'll know. I want to hear the truth from your own lips.
I understand. I'm sure you're right. I'm ready now, Nick.
All right, young lady. Tell us about the moments before you lost consciousness. What exactly happened at the time of the murder?
Just before it happened, I think I saw some red lights. 3 of them. I thought I'd ask for help, but just then I was splattered with blood. She wasn't dead, though, and she struck back at the enemy behind her. Suddenly, the red lights went out and the whole area was dark. Just at that moment, there was a horrible scream. Right after that, Dahlia collapsed and I lost consciousness.
These red lights. I thought you said you don't remember seeing them.
I'm sorry. I thought I saw them, but then they disappeared all of a sudden.
Things break, right? Even the best of theories. Who was it that stabbed Misty Fey? Looks like you still can't prove it. Maya is telling the truth this time. I know it. The rest is up to me. Well then, Mr. Wright, proceed with your final cross-examination of the witness. Here we go. Okay, we're gonna save. Ugh. Okay. Just before it happened, I think I saw red lights, 3 of them. Excuse me, thought I'd ask for help, but just then I was spattered with blood. She wasn't dead, though, and struck back at the enemy behind her. Suddenly, the red lights went out, and the whole area was dark. Just at that moment, there was a horrible scream. Who screamed? What do you mean by just at that moment? Do you mean the moment when the red lights went out?
Yes, that's right.
The scream that you heard then, was it Dahlia Hawthorne?
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it was a man's voice.
What? So then that scream came from the killer? That's gotta be it.
I think Dahlia Hawthorne must have taken the blade and attacked the killer with it.
And then the killer let out a scream of pain, huh?
After that, the killer stole the blade back and delivered the final blow, I guess.
Well, Mr. Wright, it seems to make sense to me. Sounds like a reasonable deduction, but I still kind of wonder. I don't know. Okay. So we have that. The dagger! The blood isn't the victim's blood. That has to be it. She didn't mention the dagger, but I think... Didn't Dahlia have it? Right. Because the killer, or the... Elise, Misty, was stabbed in the back. So there must have been another weapon for her to attack him with. It has to be the dagger. So, there's a contradiction. I'm sorry to say this, but that interpretation would create an enormous contradiction. That makes sense. After all, my deductions are almost certainly never correct. Damn. Remember the testimony she just gave. Before the killer let out a scream, Maya said she had already been splattered by the victim's blood. In other words, the blade in the staff had already been plunged into the victim.
Is that right?
She couldn't have struck back with a sword that was already stuck in her body. The weapon that caused the killer to let out a scream must have been something other than the staff. He is self-aware. Self-aware king. If you're so sure about that, then don't keep us waiting any longer, Wright. There's only one thing I can think of that could have been used as the weapon here. If Dahlia Hawthorne had already been stabbed in the back by the staff, what could she have used to strike back at the killer? This thing! Naturally, the dagger that the killer brought to the scene of the crime. Oh, that's right! I forgot about that. Honestly, me too. Until we had looked at the evidence. This dagger was found at the crime scene, stuck into a pine tree. Yes, the detective found that this morning and brought it to me. Dahlia Hawthorne struck back at the killer with this. And she managed to wound him as well. Kapow! Just because he let out a scream doesn't mean that he was wounded. For all we know, the blood on the dagger could have been from the victim. No, the scientific testing just debunked that. Have you forgotten the blood has already been tested? Since we learned it wasn't the victim's blood, it must be the killer's blood. The killer must have a wound somewhere on his body. This is just like Von Karma and the bullet. So you're saying the blood on this dagger belongs to the killer? Exactly. A DNA analysis of the blood would prove it beyond a shadow of a doubt. And yes, Mr. Godot, it would prove that it's your blood. Take your clothes off, Godot. That's so funny. Order in the court! Is this the end? Have I done it? No, of course not. Even he won't be able to change the results of a scientific test. Huh. Let me ask you something, Wright. Let's just say that it turned out that I was the killer. Okay. Strip! Do you really think I would be stupid enough to leave evidence like that? What? Just think for a second. This dagger was found this morning by a detective and brought to me. There was already blood on it, correct? But even so, I was the one who brought this dagger here to the courtroom. Fuck. What does that prove? Well, if I really were the killer, I could have washed the blade and then planted another person's blood on it. That's... It can't... Oh, shit. Hey. Boo!
Thank you, Cloud, for the bits. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Are you tipping Godot for a strip? In any case, there's one thing I can guarantee, Trite. That blood, it doesn't belong to me. Not a chance. What? In any event, it seems to be established the killer was wounded. You can't prove anything! Uh-huh.
Wait a minute!
What's the problem?
I know I probably shouldn't say this, but there's a big contradiction in Nick's explanation.
God damn it, Maya!
This dagger, you said it wounded the killer.
That's right.
But, if Mr. Godot had really been cut with the dagger, his clothes should be bloody or have a rip in them, right?
He could have changed clothes, Maya. Maya, maybe he just changed his clothes. That'd solve the contradiction pretty easily.
What are you talking about? It's not that simple at all.
Girly pup.
Remember back to the day of the murder. Everyone that was on the inner temple side got trapped there.
Ah, that's right. And once the bridge was fixed, the police headed for the inner temple.
Mr. Godot was already there waiting for them. He never had a chance to change his clothes.
Well, damn. Okay, maybe she does have a brain cell. What the witness says is he says no. Maybe he brought a change of clothes with him. But no one could have predicted the lightning strike that shut down the bridge. Why would any... Could someone have predicted a lightning strike? Probably not. Did the judge just take smart pills during the last recess? Well then, maybe the killer took off his clothes before he committed the murder. Phoneix, please. That's impossible, Trite. You know how cold it gets up there late at night. After a few minutes with no clothes on, you'd be frozen solid. Yeah, I bet they're all just like Steve Jobs. They wear a uniform. Right in the snow, uphill, barefoot. So that's all you've got. I knew you weren't tough enough to finish this. Oh, right now, if Mia Fey were... Bitch, she's right there, you fucking idiot! Did you not see? If Mia Fey were here, she would have closed the book on this case already. If Mia Fey were here... So come on, Trite, can you do it or not? With a bear attached to their back. How about it, Mr. Wright? You accuse Mr. Godot of being the killer, but can you prove it? Have you got even one piece of evidence? Do we? Let's see. The question isn't whether I can prove it or not. The fact is, I have to prove it. That's the only choice I have. I was taught that it's one of the rules of being a lawyer. I can prove it. I'm going to bring your magnificent vengeance to fruition just as you want it. Ha! That's good. A fighter till the bitter end, Trite. Since there's just one piece of evidence that can prove your point, why don't we go for the unlimited penalty? Fuck me!
Are you trying to pressure me, Mr. Godot? Because it doesn't matter to me. I've got the one piece of evidence I need. Do we? I don't know what the fuck it is. Give me a break. You've got nothing, trite. So what do I do at a time like this? It's simple. I've got to think outside the box and approach this from a different angle. Alright then, Mr. Wright, let's hear what you've got. There's one thing I've demonstrated in the previous cross-examination. Fucking Vladimir and Estragon? Shut up. The killer was wounded. That was proven by the blood on the dagger. But we decided it was impossible for him to have hidden such a wound. If he had been cut by a dagger, there should have been a blood stain on his clothing. There's one place the killer could have hidden his wound. What, on his face? What did you say?
Hidden?
Take off your mask, Godot. This is it, my last stand. I need to think about this from a different angle. Shut up, Pillow! I don't need to think about why there were no bloodstains on his clothing. I need to show how he hid the wound. It's the end of the line. The final stop, trite. Let's hear what you've got. Where's this location where you say the killer hid his wound? Wait. Am I not just supposed to point it out on his body? Hi, Emily. Welcome. I know, it's all of my bar. God damn it, Cloud. Do I have to present him and then point it out on his body? I guess so. Ugh! Is that it? Is that what we have to do? I don't know what you're talking about. And frankly, I don't need to know. What I do know is that she'll never be half the lawyer she was. Isn't that right, trite? What was that just now? Mia? Can't be. You're living on through him? Even as we speak, you're still hiding the wound. Ooh! Ah! Look at him! Go, team, go! It's beneath your mask! Of course it is. Of course. During the fight, the red lights given off by the killer suddenly disappeared. Oh, she knocked the mask off his face. Seconds later, the killer let out a scream. That's right. Your mask went flying off your face. Mr. Godot, would you mind removing your mask? If you have a dagger wound under there somewhere, then I'd say this whole case is solved. Take it off. Take it off. Take it off. He has to have a crash out first, as a treat. The drama. Come on, buddy. Just now. I saw her spirit in you. Hey! 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 Another tip for a strip! Just one for the mask, because it's not as exciting. I never liked you. Yeah, I couldn't tell. 6 years ago, you helped the woman who put me to sleep by hiding her bottle of poison. Bitch, he didn't know! And then, while I was sleeping, you let Mia die. But you didn't care. You just kept living your pathetic, happy-go-lucky life. Sir, I think some therapy might be in order. And maybe some medication. Wait, they're updating this in November? Interesting. Right after we friggin' finish it. God damn it. You even had the nerve to follow in her footsteps as a lawyer. I could never forgive you. That's what I thought.
Mr. Godot.
But I was wrong about you. I knew it from the very beginning. The truth is, the only person I could never find it in my heart to forgive was myself! Bingo! I could write this shit. You, yourself? I was the one that failed to protect Mia. Me and no one else. I tried to avert my eyes from the truth, to escape from the harshness of reality. I just couldn't face Mia's death head on, so I ran. Vengeance and Coffee, right? Sounds like a band name. I hid behind a mask. I threw away my true name. I couldn't even deal with being a defense attorney anymore, so I quit. But you saved Maya! Yeah, that was my plan. Up until just now, anyway.
What do you mean?
Are you listening, Maya? If I had really wanted to save you, then there's one person I should have gone and talked to right away.
Who would that be?
Phoneix.
Are you talking about Nick?
But I didn't do it. I tried to get the help of Iris and your mother. But I closed my eyes to the most important man involved. Do you know why? The real reason?
No. Why?
I suppose I wasn't really interested in saving you at all.
Huh?
I think I was just trying to salvage what's left of my own broken soul. Joe Mama! God damn it. I was trying to make up for the fact that I couldn't save Mia. Nothing more. That's why I let you walk right into a situation that I knew was dangerous. Forgive me. You're wrong. You put your life on the line to save Maya. Was it really for Maya's sake? Even I'm not really sure. What do you mean by that? That night in the darkness of the garden, when I saw her silhouette, a part of me must have known the truth. The truth that it wasn't really Dahlia Hawthorne standing there in front of me. It could have been Misty Fey, or even that little girl. But I still picked up the blade. It was like I was dreaming. What men will do instead of going to therapy, for fucking real, man. I'm not sure exactly what was going on in my mind at that point. Was I really motivated by the pure desire to protect Maya Fey? Or was it something else? Was it my hatred for a woman who had stolen everything from me 6 years earlier? Could it have been simply a desire for revenge? Don't fall in love with a lesbian, or it'll lead to a butterfly effect of getting poisoned, going into a coma, and becoming a murderer. Wait, who was Mia's girlfriend? And now I don't know anything anymore. Hang on. I did learn something today, however. Oh, Mia and Lana. Okay, got it. I finally realized that I was the arrogant one. I was just chasing an illusion, a fantasy. The stupid fantasy of defeating you in the courtroom. You were the one who made me realize my folly. You never ran away from Mia's death. Instead, you picked up where she left off, as a true defender of the people. Let me have my silly headcanon! Yeah, for real. In that one moment, I understood everything. Mr. Godot. I think you already know this, but if you don't, my name is Diego Armando.
Mr. Armando! I believe in you. I know you were trying to save me.
Oh no! Get this man to a doctor. Thanks. The judge doesn't know what he ate last night. That's so real. Your wound, it's bleeding. Did you forget already? In my world, the color red doesn't exist. These must be my tears. Tears? Ever since I woke up from my coma, I think I've been waiting for this very moment.
Mr. Armando!
You'd do well to remember this, Maya. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Damn. This time, it really is all over, isn't it? Defendant?
Yes, Your Honor.
Although you weren't directly involved in the murder, tampering with the body and crime scene is a serious offense in itself.
I understand, Your Honor. Mr. Armando explained that to me very carefully. I knew the risk, and I willingly cooperated anyway.
Very well. Before I hand down my verdict, is there anything you'd like to say?
Well, there is one thing.
Judge, oh, poor Godot. Anyway, bailiff, take him away.
I'd like to say something to Mr. Wright. I want to apologize to you.
Apologize to me? For what?
For the case 5 years ago, of course.
I just remembered. Weren't you poisoned by your own lover? Not exactly, but yeah, something like that. Even now, 5 years later, I can hardly believe it. She was gonna do it. She was planning to kill me.
It's not all that surprising. The two of you hardly knew each other.
Huh? What do you mean?
You and my sister. You only met twice.
Oh shit! Was she the one dating him?
Girl, what? That's why she kept blushing in front of Phoneix? We only met twice.
The first time you met was on that fateful day. The day she poisoned Mr. Armando in the cafeteria of this very courthouse.
What does the court do if the victim's next of kin doesn't wish for the prosecution? I don't know, man. We'll see.
The next time you met her was 8 months later. You met her again on the day she stole your cold medicine. And Doug Swallow was killed.
No, no way. It can't be true. I mean, during our whole relationship, we were...
For those 8 months, the woman you thought was Dahlia Hawthorne wasn't actually my sister.
Huh? It wasn't Dahlia? You were dating the nicer twin this whole time.
Oh my god. I hope one day you can forgive me. Phoneix.
You mean...
That's right. I lied to you. For 8 months.
But why? Why would you do such a thing? He does have a harem. What the fuck? Right, him has a boyfriend now. That's funny. Fucking Parent Trap! That's so funny. Oops. Men and women, true.
Ever since she gave you the bottle that day, my sister was trying to get it back as soon as she possibly could. Because of the police investigation and their surveillance, she couldn't move about freely.
So that's why you...
My sister, from the beginning, she was prepared for the worst.
Prepared for the worst?
She thought that you might somehow discover the truth. That's why she was always ready to deal with you at a moment's notice.
This will change my appreciation of Phoneix's very first scene in the anime. Okay, I can give it another try. You mean she was ready to kill me, don't you?
She already had so much to answer for. I didn't want any more sins on her soul. I begged her not to do it, and she agreed to give me a chance.
And that's why you came to me? You came to get the bottle pendant back from me in her place.
But I couldn't get you to give it back. I failed at something even as simple as that. 8 months passed and I still couldn't get it back from you. Finally, my sister couldn't wait any longer. She didn't consult me about her plans for you that day. It was the first time that had ever happened.
That was a bit strange, wasn't it? Up until that day, you two were partners in crime, and she would confer with you.
I think she must have noticed.
Noticed what?
That I was falling in love with you. My feelings for you. If I had found out she was planning to kill you, I would have done whatever was necessary to stop her. Even if it meant her life. Or mine.
Iris!
After spending those 8 months by your side, my feelings towards you, they changed.
A little yandere-esque, Iris, but, alright. I have something to say to you, too.
Yes?
You really are the person I always thought you were. Even after Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, I still believed in you. I'd have quit if she killed Dahlia. Right, I feel that. Listen, Henry, she was a nun. She grew up in a temple. This was her first ever boyfie. Thank you. How many cups of darkness have I drank over the years? Even I don't know. I'll tell you though, right now, this one here is the greatest cup I think I've ever had. Don't you think so, Phoneix Wright? Oh, he used his real name. Ha! Phoneix! Yeah, I think you're right. The purpose of this trial was to rule on the murder of the victim, Elise Donim. Actually, my name is Wright. Shut up. At some point, I expect you will be tried for your role as an accomplice in this case.
I understand, Your Honor.
Very well. On the charge of murder, I hereby find the defendant not guilty. Not guilty. Yeah, I know. Do they just have a coffee boy? Court is now adjourned. Bang. Right, we love Iris, we hate her sister. Very true. Hey Jim, hey Bob. So, I guess it's all over. The way everything ended, was justice really served? The man who risked his life to save Maya is being sent to prison by my own hand. Oh boy. Of course justice was served. Mia? Right, Miles is like, what the Miles starts, like, smudging his house with, like, fucking rosemary and bay leaves and shit. I'm proud of you, Phoneix. Your defense was truly brilliant. But I couldn't save Mr. Armando. The man who cared so deeply for you. You're wrong, Phoneix. You did save Diego. You saved him in the only way possible. You mean with that verdict? I think one day you'll understand too. Phoneix, I want you to remember one thing. You were as good out there today as any defense attorney could ever hope to be. There's nothing more you can learn from me. Mia? You've accomplished something I wasn't able to. I owe you a great deal. Thank you. Mia? I'm sure we'll meet again. Someday. Phoneix. Oh, goodbye, Mia. We love you. I've handled lots of cases and seen a lot of things. And along this journey, I found myself asking just one question. What does it really mean to defend someone? I suppose today's case produced one possible answer.
Nick,
Maya.
I guess it's just like my sis said.
Mia? What did she say?
That night when I channeled Mia to get her advice on what to do, this is what she wrote back in my notebook.
Don't worry. Phoneix will save everyone in the end. But,
Come on, cut it out with that gloomy face!
Maya is married to food. That's my headcanon.
Can't you see? Me, sis, and I'm sure Iris too. We owe you for everything you've done for us, Nick.
Maya. How can you be so bright and chipper after all that's happened?
7 stomachs! That's funny. Listen, all them anime girls talk about dessert stomachs. I am stretching, Cloud. Thank you for the redeem. But them anime girls always say there's a dessert stomach, and honestly, I believe in it. Ooh. You were brutally attacked. You even saw your mother murdered. Youch! Hey! Damn, Franny, way to show up after everything's over. And thank you for the hydrate, Nara. That was the last of my water. Francisca!
Still a softie as always, Phoneix Wright.
And Miles. Excellent work, Wright.
Huh? Mr. Edgeworth? When did you get back?
Oh, that's right. I guess no one filled her in on that. Edgeworth and Francisca have actually been helping me.
Helping you?
If these two hadn't been there on the first day of the trial, the defense wouldn't have gotten anywhere.
Wow. But where were you, Nick?
In the fucking hospital. How much crashing out was the fight? I guess it was less crashing out and more just kind of like disbelief. Just like, what? Fun fact, sugar expands in your stomach. Interesting. Or it expands your stomach, or it expands in your stomach. Like it makes it bigger? Ah yes, Francisca fighting with her little brother. Little brother.
I heard he fell into a river and caught a nasty cold which forced him to sleep all day.
You literally have a dessert stomach because sugar expands it? Interesting. Love that. Yes, he laid in bed shivering from his fever with Iris's hood pulled over his head.
Oh, ouch. Talk about embarrassing, Nick. You definitely need more training. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. And you too, Francisca.
I don't suppose. Larry! I thought it was Gumshoe, but it's Larry. Oh, of course you're a Francisca girly. There's, room in this group hug for me, is there? Oh, Larry! What's with the, longer than usual face? I realized something when I was reborn. I realized that Larry was never of any use to anyone, not even once.
That's not true, right, Nick?
He's got a horse face! He kinda does. What, you're asking me?
Well, Nick, is it true?
I've got a place in this world, right? I think the goatee kinda helps with it. Yes, your pathetic drawing was helpful, Larry. It was. Yeah, of course. I knew it! Everyone would be better off if I were gone for good. No. Oh yeah! Those portraits you painted, they were, really good. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? What? Me? Why are you making that face, huh, Edgy? Oh, well, yes, indeed. I certainly can't say that they lack resemblance. Do you really mean it? What about you, Franzi? Did I draw you well, too? Ah! My beauty cannot possibly be captured by a mere crayon.
Nevertheless, I recognize the effort you put into it, and that's worth something.
That's the most German fucking answer I've ever heard. So then you'll do it like you promised? You're gonna model for my next pictures book, Franz's Whippity Ow!
Don't get carried away.
Well, how about that? I guess painting portraits is the only thing I'm good at. No, I think he's found his niche, actually. The painting of Pearl was pretty darn good too, if you ask me. Huh? Now that you mentioned it, I haven't seen her around. Pearls? Where could she have gone? Normally, she would have made a beeline for Maya.
Oh, I'll go look for her. Be right back.
Girl?
Hey, Pearly!
Right. You seem to be uncharacteristically puzzled. I suspect you're wondering how Maya can be so cheerful despite all that's happened. Yeah.
To be honest, I can't understand it either.
Francisca? That's right. She lost her father fairly recently as well. I think I understand how she feels. Yeah, not Miles would. Maya is a much wiser person than she appears, and I think she realizes something. Now is exactly the time when she needs to be as strong as she can.
What do you mean by now is exactly the time?
Maya wasn't the only one that was badly wounded by this incident. In fact, there was someone that was hurt far more deeply than she. Who for Pearl? I believe it's for that person that Maya is trying her best not to cry. Someone who was hurt? I mean, yeah, finding out your mother's a fucking psychopath and that she's the reason that Maya's mama is dead. Yeah, that would fuck up an 8-year-old. For real, for real. Edgeworth. I think I'm starting to understand, too. Ow!
Then tell me, Phoneix Wright. Who is Maya Fey being so strong for?
The baby. Oh, she's 9. Excuse me. The baby. Poor Pearl, therapy time. For fucking real.
Pearl Fey.
The poor kid. After all, the reason she worked so hard to follow the instructions was because she loved and believed in her mother, Morgan. Yeah, and the fact that she loves Maya and her mama tried to have her killed. Yeah, that's true. It's for the good of the Fey clan. I'm sure she believed in every last word. She thought she was doing it for Maya. That's why she was so happy. Oh, I love them. It shows how truly devoted she is to Maya. But it's a cruel irony that it was her exuberance that led to this tragedy. Maya Fey's mother was killed, and Maya herself was put into the deepest peril imaginable. And that's exactly why Maya's putting on a brave face. She's doing it for Pearl's sake, until she can see her smile again. Oh, hey! So this is where you all were. Wow, looks like we've got quite the bunch here. Ouch! What was that for, sir?
Sorry about that, Scruffy. My Vip just seems to have a mind of its own.
I think she likes Gumshoe, secretly. Like, she thinks he's kind of pathetically cute. What's up, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, you know, this and that. Anyway, congrats on your win! Let's go out tonight, pal. Dinner's on me. Yeah, saltines and Spam. My salary's just sort of kind of going down by a teeny weeny bit, but it's alright. I made reservations at a first-class French restaurant tonight. Brother. Ah!
Pretty good work, Scruffy. That VIP was your reward.
Detective Gumshoe? You said a first-class French restaurant. You don't mean... Très bien, where else? Buddy, we don't go eat there. Right? Francisca's like, yes, I am adopting you. You have no choice in the matter. I knew it. We're doomed. Come on, let's go, everyone. Can't keep Maggie waiting, pal. Oh, he's going there because of Maggie. Hey, you! Hey, you, crybaby. You're invited too. No, forget about me. Pearl and I will be at the loser shack eating potatoes. You know, Maya's taken an awfully long time to get back. She's still out looking for pearls. What's wrong? Maya?
Nick, what do I do?
Pearlie, I can't find her anywhere. Huh? I'll bet she just went back home. That's all.
I thought so too, so I called the village. But no one's heard from her.
This has never happened before. Right, goddammit, we've lost Pearl again. Ha! Hi, Angel. He's only going to the Hooters to see Maggie. Right, she does need an air tag. As I figured, she has been badly hurt by this incident. Why is my German creeping into my English? As I figured, she's been badly hurt by this incident. She feels responsible for the tragedy that has befallen you, Maya.
But none of this was her fault. What should I do?
Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, what is it, pal? Could you guys go on ahead? Oh, but what about you? Maya and I will, we'll join you guys once we find pearls.
Nick!
Don't worry about us, Detective Gumshoe. We may be a little late, but we'll definitely be there. We have a lot of celebrating to do tonight, and I wouldn't miss it for the world. Yeah, but you're the... Ah! Very well, Phoneix Wright. We'll go on ahead. Don't keep us waiting, right? We won't.
But where should we look? Where could Pearlie have possibly gone?
Let's go, Maya. There's only one place I can think of that pearls might have gone to. The office? No, the temple. Huh. Interesting. Damn, how long is it gonna take for them to get back to that restaurant? That temple's up on the fucking mountain. Alternative 2018 with 2002 tech, I guess.
Hazakura Temple?
For pearls, I bet this is a very important place. After all, it's where this whole incident started. What's this? You're all back again so soon?
Sister Bikini?
I thought we'd be eating mashed potatoes alone tonight. So she's here? Pearlie's here? She's in the training hall. Why don't you hurry along and go see her?
Okay.
Japan loves retro tech. That's very true.
Pearlie's not here.
Ah! Maya, the hanging scroll! Ah!
Someone cleaned it off.
It's gotta be pearls. Ah!
Mystic Maya!
Pearlie!
Why did you just leave like that?
She cleaned it with potatoes, as it should. If this is set in California, how are they going from Los Angeles to the closest mountain area that snows? They're in Japanifornia. It's a very, it's a fictional place with very interesting rules and geography. Right on this cold-ass mountain where Phoneix could have been Frenching Edgeworth at dinner. You're so funny.
Mystic Maya?
Mystic Maya!
swore I would never trouble the two of you ever again. Because it's all my fault that Mystic Maya's mother.
That's why you came here?
It's the least I could do to pray for your happiness.
You don't have to do that, Pearly. It wasn't your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. Of course I'm sad that my mother is gone, but how do I say this? I'm still happy.
You don't have to lie just to make me feel better.
No, really. It's true. The only reason I'm still here at all is thanks to everyone who was there for me. My sis, my mother, Mr. Armando, Nick, and you. If even one of you weren't there, I'm sure I wouldn't still be alive right now. That's why I have to be strong. For all the people that were there for me when I needed them. That's all I can really do.
Mystic Maya.
I'm impressed. You truly are the daughter of Mystic Misty. Sister Bikini! Your mother, Mystic Misty, was a strong woman indeed. I want to tell you what she said to me that night. After dishonoring the good name of Crine, I don't have the right to face my daughter. But still, Maya is always in my thoughts. It's true. She'll always be with me until the day I die. Your spirit was with her. That's why your mother was so strong. Even at the end, I'm sure she had no regrets. She'll always be with me until the day I die, huh? There's a rule or something all masters are to follow, isn't there? To never take the charm off until the day you die.
But that's the Master's talisman.
The thing that Misty kept by her heart and would never take off. It wasn't the container that was important. Rather, it was the contents. That's
a photo?
If you do voice acting, please audition for the fan dub. Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. I just enjoy making silly voices. Although I have gone to theater school, so there's that. Right. No, we did prove that she didn't make a mistake in the DL6 incident. I feel bad for Misty. Misty deserved better.
Mother.
Is that a baby photo of Maya? It's only natural for living creatures to fight to protect their own lives. But what makes us human is that we fight for others. But who do you fight for? And how hard must you fight? That's the true measure of what human life is worth. We defense attorneys are warriors who are constantly challenged by that question. Not the mystic coke bag. Oh! Oh, Mia and Maya, the babies. Oh my god, that thing, they broke it before Pearl did. The unofficial Fey tradition, breaking Mystic Ami's urn. That's so funny. That's so cute. I'm gonna cry. Even when the battle is over and the bonds that connect us are severed, we always return, time and time again. Mia, Maya, Pearls, Mr. Armando. And Maya's mother, too. So it's been broken 3 times? At least twice. Oh yeah, she did say that, didn't she? Right, Mystic Ami has just, her spirit's been gone. That's funny. I learned that from all of them. Well, shall we get going? Everyone's waiting. This is a day to remember. A day when a lot of things were finally put to rest. I think we should celebrate what we've overcome today.
But I still can't.
Oh, go on, sweetie. You can come back for training anytime.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna make a brand new start too. Sister Bikini, I'll be back for more training, I promise.
I know, and I won't go easy on you just because you're the future master. So who's gonna be the interim master? Huh. I'll make sure to prepare reservations for 3 when you come back.
All right. We're gonna have a great feast today, Pearly.
Maya, Pearls. Oh yeah, and Miss Andrews. I forgot about that.
You know why? Because training is a battle of endurance. Okay, Mystic Maya. I'll eat lots and lots of food tonight.
You know, there's one thing I don't get. And probably don't want to, but... What if it's a replica because they keep breaking it? Could be.
What is it, Nick?
Reservations for training is fine and all, but why for 3?
Come on, what do you think? You're one of us, Nick. Next time you can train right alongside us.
Oh my god, is he like the one man who will train in Kurine? Huh? I'll be waiting for you. Sister Bikini will take special care of you.
It'll be great, Nick. We're gonna do the special course, naturally.
Huh?
That's a great idea. After all, Mr. Nick, you'd do anything for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you? Ooh, even walk on hot coals, right?
Right, I was about to say, we'll go sit in the onsen while y'all go sit in the freezing waterfall.
We'll have a nice big meal before we come next time, right, Nick?
You know, I was wondering if I can say just one little thing.
Sure, of course you can. Ooh, I love this part. I can't wait to hear it.
I'm getting goosebumps too. Well then, here goes nothing. Ah! Objection! Nick will throw it back, absolutely. Ooh, oh, we get more.
I'll have to work really extra hard. Master of Kurine and the assistant, I have to be a good big sister to Pearly and Nick. Well, as long as I'm not locked up or captured or something like that.
Fucking Maya.
So it's true! Mr. Nick really is Mystic Maya's knight in shining armor. He went through with the special course all the way to the end. Actually, I heard there's a legendary extra special ultra course too. I think I'll surprise the 2 of them by making a secret reservation.
Trying to keep up with the text. Oh god damn it.
Maggie brought me a brand new coat as a present, pal. I feel 10 years younger. I'll never take it off.
Yes, but somehow you just don't seem the same. I guess a dirty, shabby old overcoat is more detective-like, sir.
Don't worry about it. In the name of love, a man will soil himself silly. God damn it. He looks so cute in his new coat.
Hi, Velcro.
Oh!
Mr. Wright, I am once again in your debt. Thanks to you, the Treasures of Khura'in exhibit was a great success. I even got to see Ms. Von Karma, who I hadn't seen for almost a year. She taught me how to use a whip and said that I must show you what I've learned. Velcro, get off of there.
What else? Oh! Desi and I started a company called Mask to Mask Consulting.
We're dedicated to stopping the evil plans of all the criminals in the city.
Our motto is cut it out, please!
Pretty cute, huh?
We also sell plans to criminals as a side business. I wonder if that's okay. Sometimes I think maybe we're the worst criminals. Listen, y'all are on both sides of the business. Dilf Nick's right, god damn it. Ah, this bitch.
I wanted to show my appreciation to Mr. Wright for exterminating Don Tigre. So I lent him $500,000 in a tea set. A special thick tea, one I mixed with my own 2 hands. I bet he's drinking it right now. Win through compromise.
Desi and her femboy husband, exactly. What is on your ear, kitty? Ah, this guy! I'm just old and in the way, a wrinkly, grumpy clown knows ways of flesh. At least that's what I thought. But my grandkids had a birthday party for me the other day. Talk about embarrassing. 69 years old and I cried like a baby with a dirty diaper. Now listen, I like the idea of Miss Andrews with a whip. I agree with you.
Oh, and this bitch, get off the desk. As usual, we have an abundance of work to do. We've hired a new programmer to replace Glenn Elg. I do have His name is Adam Mata. As soon as I heard his name, I knew our brain circuits would align perfectly. I know, I thought he was older than that. What? I will give you your TREATS's once stream is over. I promise. Yeah. My, more reporters. Since the murder, we've made so much money, I hardly know what to do. I think the magazines like us because I provide such a nice visual, especially in the spring. I could hardly wait for Iris to come back. Oh. Give me your paw. Give me your paw. There she is.
You've turned into such a respectable man, Phoneix. It was so sweet of you and everyone else to come visit me the other day. Of course, I was happy that you constantly had your eyes on me, but I felt bad when the little one slapped you so hard you got a nosebleed.
God damn it, Pearl! Was that a joke about her figure? Of course it was. Oh. Okay. Ben, Judd, Miles, Sun King. Hi, kitty. Hi, kitty. Mia. Christina Catano. I love you too, kitty. Got a guy to say one word, I guess. James C. Wilson for Godot. I mean, the interjections are kind of iconic. Franny. Janet Sue. All right. W voice acting. Give them all the money. Fucking Mr. Payne. David Crislip. Old bag? Old bag! What's this? I'm back from a long and tiring vacation and no one's here to greet me? I
I guess while I was gone, my little whippersnapper buddy quit and now I've got no one. And what kind of lonely, crazy security room is this supposed to be anyway? With all the flashing lights and switches, I feel like some sort of space alien. And now what I'm gonna do with all these macadamia nuts I brought for everyone? If I bring him to Edgy Poo, he'll say I can't escape these. Oh God, she keeps... She talks so much. Old bag, nobody give a fuck. Who else are we gonna see? Larry! I finally found something I love to do. Franzie's Whippity Whip trip is gonna turn the art world around. I should have realized it sooner. Self-centered, lazy, antisocial. I'm an artist! A really good portrait artist. I'm not a loser after all! Damn, what you hate Lotta for? Aw, family! I love found family. They're so cute. Aww. Oh, who drew that? I love that. I love them. Yay! We did it. Did Larry draw it? Oh, I would love that. I would love that very much if that was a Larry portrait. We finally did it, y'all! Oh my god, how exciting. We got an achievement. We did it. Woo! Now I must slip. I feel that. I feel that very much. But thank you. Thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. I had an absolute blast. And I'm so glad we finished the game. Now we gotta figure out what Ace Attorney game we're gonna do next. So the games are on sale right now. I know it's either Apollo Justice or the Ace Attorney Chronicles. Let me know which one. But we will be back with more streams this week. I'm gonna try and get my ass out of that dungeon so we can do our proper Yakuza Tuesday. We're also gonna be doing part 2 of Cat Cryptids. And then a little something else. I haven't decided what the something else will be. But it's gonna be October very soon, and I'm very excited for Halloween content. I'm planning lots of good shit for the month of October. So put on your spooky pants. Both are on sale. I know. But I have to figure out which one to play first. It's a thing. Chronicles last. It's a prequel. Okay, Investigations or Apollo Justice Trilogy next. Got it? Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Thank y'all for your input. Who's live? Bagel Rabbit, Anna, Wolfie, Mamo, Salte, Lynn, Deer, and Fruit. Let me throw y'all at... I'm gonna throw y'all at Salte. I think Salte is also doing September. So, go say hey to Salte. Angel says Apollo Justice, and Pillow says either Investigations or Apollo Justice. Maybe we'll meet the children next. Phoenix says other children. He's just like Kiryu. He adopts the children. But I love that. Honestly, anything with found family in it, I am a sucker for. Give me that shit. I'll eat it up. Nom 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 nom. Anyway, go say hey to Salte, and I will see you this week for more shenanigans. I love y'all. Have a good Monday, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye!